brothers, sisters. It's the C3 podcast. It's that draft night party, and we are here. Good Lord, we've been waiting and waiting and waiting. It's time. 27 minutes, and we're about to kick this sucker off. We have been waiting for months. We have been speculating. We have been getting this done on C3, and we have arranged the hottest, the best live draft party there is. We're bringing peeps from the West Coast to the East Coast to the other side of the Atlantic. I'm glad here to be with my homeboys. I feel like every single one of you are my brothers. I really do. And
That's
you know what?
sweet.
I'm glad. Tell me, P Nasty, what does this say about Panther Nation?
Hey man, we already voted the best fan base, man, and that's how we are, man. This a tight knit. We went through the good, we went through the bad. Our stadium is always sold out. We ain't no flaky fan base, and we love our brothers and sisters, man.
That's the truth. I mean, look, I met half of these people, actually 2/3 of these people, 7/8 of these people in the real life, except for through Carolina Panthers, through Twitter, through our podcast, following what we love. And we are here tonight, guys, to celebrate that. It is the 2015 NFL Draft, and we got a great group of guys here. Mel Mayock, are you excited? You are our man. You're our draft guru. It's your day. We're celebrating you.
Oh man, I'm not gonna know what to do with myself starting, Sunday. No more mock drafts to put out. What are we gonna talk about? But tonight we've been working for all year long, man. This is the time to celebrate, man. This is gonna be awesome. I love the draft. Love it.
Well, man, we're glad to be here. Ken Dye, he's been working hard. Look at that. Was that a glass of iced tea?
As iced tea.
Look at that. That mug, that's a 2-liter of tea.
Hey, are we getting a sponsorship from Fuse?
I hope so. Because that thing is giant. That thing is giant. I hope it
Product placement, man. Product placement, right?
It weighed in as much as DJ Humphries did. 280 ounces. Ken, glad to have you here tonight. Are you excited about the draft?
Oh, yeah. I've been waiting 2 months for this, just like old Mel there. I just can't wait to see. Problem is, we think, it's going to start now. It's going to start now at 8 o'clock. Yeah, but we still got 24 picks to wait through. So.
We're jumping up and getting Gurley. We're gonna be over.
Hey, we're giving away
over in the ninth.
That's it. We're giving away prizes with the first pick.
We're gonna pull a Ditka and give away our whole draft and trade up.
Well, we came up with a strategy on Tuesday night, didn't we, Professor? We said we were gonna trade our first and our third for Andrews Pete, and then we're gonna trade the rest of the picks to get up and get Todd Gurley.
There you go. We're going to have a 2-round draft. It's going to be over, fellas, tonight. Carolina Panther fans, they get to take the weekend off after tonight.
That's an Al Davis move.
No, it's not. He would have done that for Mike Mitchell.
Yeah, yes. Well, actually, he did.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Justin Raymond, Big Play J-Ray, my main man, how are you? Glad to have you on the show tonight.
Hey, what's going on? I'm excited, ready to go. Most importantly, I want to see if Mel's going to be right or not, and who Thomas Davis is going to be calling out when he goes to the podium.
There you go.
All right, Jay Cryer from the. Did I get the last name, the pronunciation right?
Yep, spot on. It's a pleasure to meet you all properly.
Yes, I love this dude already. Tell me.
It's weird after listening to him every week to actually finally get. It's brilliant.
I got one question for you. Are you a fan of Swansea or not?
No.
No?
Swansea's in Wales.
I know. Do you dislike me because I like Swansea?
Is that your team? Is it? No, I don't.
I don't know. I pull for the underdog, bro. They're the newbies to the show.
You want to support Aston Villa like me? We're the biggest underdogs going.
I love it. All right, who do you want the Panthers to get tonight? You go ahead and tell me right away.
I like Pete, to be honest.
Nice.
I think that's solid. I think.
Yeah, I do. I think we'll move up as well to get him, but we'll see. There's a few people I wouldn't mind, but you know, I think he's our boy at left tackle. So I want to see what Cam can do when he hasn't got to worry about his blind side. So, and obviously Todd Gurley.
Good. I mean, I think that's good. Yeah, is that we all want Gurley. It's
I don't want to go to the
unrealistic.
Falcons. That's my only worry.
That's an excellent point. No Gurley to the Falcons because the Georgia connection, and then if we got to hear Scott Carasik with damn, oh my God.
And I've had a bet on Mariota to go to the Jets as well.
Oh gosh, into his career. I don't know. Rex Ryan's moved on, so you know.
Okay, so what we got is this. We've got 21 minutes till the draft kicks off, and I want to ask you guys this. We're going to keep this informal all night long. We're going to have a ton of people jumping in and out. We're going to have analysts calling in tonight. So when you guys need a break, just put your mic on mute. Jump in and out as you like. It's a party. We're going to be mingling and having a good time. I want to know, though, are these guys going to boo Roger Goodell when he comes out?
You can count on it, man. You can count on it.
Yeah, they should.
They should.
Yeah. Makes $35 million bucks a year, and then 45. I forget.
He left the league out. He left the league out to dry when he was supposed to be here making the decisions, and he ran out on them.
I agree. I think that he tried to wait to see where the wind blew.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than being a leader.
That's exactly that. You're on point there.
You know, a leader never makes everybody happy. You know, that's the point. You got to make tough decisions. You got to get this underway, and you're going to make some people upset. But you don't give in just on emotion, on whims. You know what I mean? And where the wind blew, he went. And I didn't like that. So he's going to get a big boo from me.
Yeah.
Carolina and Minnesota suffered a lot because of that, because of his decision. The league really needed him to be there to make the decision on those, those infractions that happened earlier. You know.
Yeah.
I want to see what the courts have to say with Greg Hardy because he was, acquitted, after all this time, and the league punished him for apparently something that legally he wasn't responsible for.
I don't understand.
Yeah, that to me was stupid. They made it seem like they was waiting to see what the ruling was, but the whole time you was going to suspend them anyway. So basically, from now on, if you're accused, just automatically suspend them 10 games.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what you're doing anyway.
Right. Yeah. And that's I think what the lawsuit's about, saying, hey, you're not giving up due process.
Yeah,
but if nobody gets
like
upset,
that,
if nobody gets upset, just give them 2 games like he tried to do with Ray Rice.
Right.
That's exactly right. You wait to see if it's going to get in the press or not, and then you see if it's 2 or 10. Yep. Here's what I think is you just got to be consistent. That's all I ask for is this, is that if a guy is found guilty and through the final process, he needs to have a certain punishment. If a guy is associated with crime, then maybe, or some incident, then you could have a lesser punishment. But here's the thing, is that anybody can be accused of all types of things.
Anybody, exactly right. Anybody can be accused of something.
Yeah, the saying is you can indict a ham sandwich. That's the saying.
Yeah.
I've not heard that saying before.
Yeah.
One thing I'd say is, what happens if teams start paying women to go and just accuse the best players of other teams?
Yeah.
Straight away.
Hey, we're on to something. Just go around to the Falcons and everybody, get Meg Ryan in trouble. Julio Jones,
Someone say Luke Kuechly punched a woman in a bar, and then the league's just going to suspend him for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is an excellent point. That is an excellent point because what you get is this, and this is what people the outside of Carolina. And look, I'm not trying to defend Greg Hardy. I'm so tired of Greg Hardy and the conversation entirely. We're all exhausted by it. But what we come down to is we get a lot of people outside of Carolina commenting on it that go, he was guilty. He was guilty. He was found guilty. But if you know anything about the legal system, the way that the court system works for those misdemeanor charges, when you have those bench trials, somebody's always charged. Somebody's always found guilty at that moment. It's a misdemeanor. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't through this due process. Like, they didn't have a long trial. I mean, they did this all in the afternoon. And so the idea that it's not the same as like OJ. Let's just put it that way.
Right.
The process was served either way, though. It didn't matter. It doesn't have to take 6 months or a year. It might take a couple hours. Just give him his day in court.
My problem with it is they comparing him to Sugar Ray Rice and Ben Roethlisberger. It's completely not the same thing. And that was my issue with it. That when they saw that, automatically Greg Hardy knocked out his lady, like the heavyweight champ Ray Rice. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you know what this is? I've seen. I know a chick that is a little wild and crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I know this girl, and I might even know her better than just being a friend, like as in being some sort of relation, like not a relationship, but
man, don't talk about your wife like that on air.
Nah.
It sounded like that's where you were going.
Nah, my wife is cool, but I can't speak for everybody that's in the bloodline, yo. But the point being is that when you call the police, somebody's got to get arrested.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You don't when you get in a car accident, when two people get in a car accident, somebody's got to get a ticket.
Yes.
It's just the way it works. It's just they don't ever go, well, we don't have enough evidence on anything, so y'all see y'all later. Somebody is getting a ticket.
Sometimes they get the wrong person the ticket.
That's right. And so, and I think Jay's right, is that could this be a way? And you know what? And that's not as far out, Jay, to think that somebody could go after a superstar in $1 billion business.
Well,
yeah,
and make a false accusation.
One thing I'd say, we've got a footballer over here who's just a Premier League footballer who got accused of sleeping with an underage girl, and the club, his football team stood by him until he was proven guilty, until he was charged and then found guilty. Then obviously it's taken out of their hands. But if he was found innocent in a court of law, there would be no backlash by anybody. As far as anyone's concerned, as long as the law find him innocent, then it's nothing to do with the football club or the league. I don't understand why the NFL feels the need to additionally punish him after he's been found innocent. It just doesn't make sense to me.
It's called political correctness gone awry. That's what it's called.
But they're just saying that it's bringing the name of the league down. But obviously, it goes back to the problem that if he hasn't done anything in the first place, it should be the woman that's held responsible for bringing the name of the league down if he's found innocent. So they need to sort it out. Otherwise, it's just going to keep rolling on, and eventually, false accusations are going to lead to suspensions, and it's just going to.
Yeah, I've been saying now since this Hardy stuff really began is that hey, the NFLPA is going to have a field day in court with something, because somebody's going to come along and like you're saying, one of these women that may not be of great moral standing, shall we say.
Yeah.
Wants a quick payday or whatever, wants her 15 minutes of fame, and she goes and does something, gets in the news, she don't care who she gets in trouble because she's thinking all about her. And there you go. The NFL suspends him, and the guy didn't do anything wrong, but he got punished anyway.
You think you think if she'd have actually turned up to court and then he'd gone for a proper trial and be found innocent, then the league wouldn't do anything? Or do you think this is purely because it looks as if he's paid her off?
And just to clear some things up, we're not condoning domestic violence. All we're saying is let the system play out before you start condemning somebody of it. That's all.
Yes.
Oh, exactly.
And you know what? I hate about this that we have to be like that.
I know.
We have to defend ourselves for when we say let the trial system play out, that all of a sudden, when we got to be like, oh, I don't condone murder, but we have to be like that, don't we? I mean,
it seems like it.
That is an important statement to make. And when it comes to what would have played out in that trial, I think it all comes down to this. There's a difference between a misdemeanor and a felony. And the legal system has made that distinction. Not us. Not the NFL.
Right.
Yeah, not the league. And we need to at least honor that. If you have a problem with that distinction, then you need to take that up with the legal system. But a misdemeanor, from what the classification of a misdemeanor is the same as like a drinking ticket.
Yeah, or jaywalk.
Right.
And I don't think we should let that go. I think we get this. I think you get these associations with a type of crime, and you go, oh, well, it's, these people got in a boyfriend-girlfriend fight. Now, is Greg Hardy a jackass? Yes. He is. I mean, he's an asshole. And
is that a crime?
Yeah. It is when you take $13 million of my damn money. Yes, my money.
So we got a voice in what he does and how he acts and who he sees and all that now. Okay, I got you.
I'm pissed that we paid $13 million and I pay a shit ton of money to go see those football games. I mean, an absurd amount of money.
Well, this what happened. The truth is he should have never had missed any games in the first place. But because Roger Goodell wasn't there, they had to do something. At least they felt like it. But you can't suspend a guy who wasn't really convicted of a crime, so you had to pay him. Yep. What they should have did was man up like the 49ers and said, no, he's going to play until we find out from the courts otherwise. That's what happened. That's why he ended up getting paid for sitting at home. It wasn't him robbing us. It's that, Roger Goodell wasn't there, and we didn't have the balls to say, no, we're standing by a man until proven otherwise.
You got a point there. I hadn't thought about the Carolina Panthers organization or their people, standing back so much. But, yeah, they just kind of distance themselves from the whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there is a difference between saying we take this stance on domestic violence, but they still have got to stand up for themselves in that situation because, in the end he was found innocent. So, in theory, in hindsight, they could have played him for the whole season. And, it could have been the difference between beating the Seahawks.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, guys, why are we talking about Greg Hardy?
Yeah. One last thing about that is did you notice, we've got the, I know you noticed, we got the Thanksgiving game with Dallas.
The league orchestrated that.
I know.
Absolutely.
That's the day Hardy comes off the suspension. That's the game that he comes off suspension.
Allegedly.
It's all for the hype.
Yep. Allegedly, unless he unless he get it reduced. But I'll be honest with you, if your very next game from suspension is Thanksgiving, I'm not sure if you're going to play in that game. I don't think you have enough time to practice and be prepared for it.
Oh, he will.
2 weeks later, though.
Man, he's going to be playing.
He'll be there.
Still allowed to play, isn't he?
But hey, we will be rested too, a year and a half or more.
We want him to get his suspension reduced down to 6 games because if he does, we get a third-round pick.
Yeah, right, without a doubt.
Yep. So
that works.
Yeah. So hey, 5 minutes till folks get up on the clock here. What you guys thinking about the draft tonight? You think it's a slam dunk that Winston's going first?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. That's what it looks like.
I prefer Mariota anyway. But
I don't like neither one of these quarterbacks. It don't really matter to me. I think this is a bad time to be 2-14, but you know how the Bucs do it.
Yeah, that's how they roll, man.
Yeah, hey, you know what they are is it's bad time to be 2-14 every year.
No, not really. It's a good time if you're getting Cam Newton, but if you got to get Mariota and Winston, I don't know, man.
But there have been, this is like 7 years in a row they've been a dumpster fire, man.
They are.
But they always have the best free agency class, though.
You know why? Because no one pay attention to who they give up. Everybody always pay attention to who they sign. Just like the Saints. No one talks about who they give up.
Yep.
When you're not getting good young people in and having to draft free agents, that's telling me you got a bad GM. Doesn't know how to evaluate talent.
Yeah. Oh man, we so lucky, man. We are so blessed for real.
Oh,
we are. All right, let's talk about
rookie last year playing.
I want to talk about the Atlanta Falcons, guys. All right.
Okay.
All right. J. Ray, the Atlanta Falcons are picking 8? Is that right now?
Yep.
All right, so they're picking 8. Justin, what do you want to see? What do you least want to see go 8 to the Atlanta Falcons? We're coming from the Panther perspective. That's what this show's about. We're going to be looking at this draft not as in if that's a good pick or not. Is that a good pick or not for us? What do you not want to see the Atlanta Falcons do at 8?
Honestly, I feel like, they have good wide receivers. They have a good quarterback. Their O-line isn't bad. And if they were to draft either Gurley or Gordon, their offense would be pretty deadly. So I'm just hoping they avoid drafting a solid running back.
Right on. I agree.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the same thing myself. Took the words out of my mouth.
I look at it like this. Devin Hester probably be 33 or 32. Roddy White would be 33. The offensive line is trash, in my opinion. Yeah. Gurley probably out a month, and he's, to be honest, he's injury prone. I do love him to death, though. I think what better be for that team would be to get an offensive lineman and probably a pass rusher, but I could see them going glamour and glitz like Hard Knocks and probably getting a running back. I don't think Gurley over there will be a problem, man. I really don't.
How about this? Let me ask you this. Is there a pass rusher at 8 that you're really that worried about, though? Because no. I look at these pass rushers this year, and everybody wants to hype them up, and they call them edge rushers now. They don't even call them defensive ends. You know what I'm saying? If they're an edge rusher now, I'm not worried about these guys to the degree. I
don't know. A couple of them are pretty beastly, man. Like Dante Fowler Jr., that dude is a beast.
Is that the guy? Who else other than him? Outside of him?
Randy Beasley.
Randy Gregory. Beasley's the weed smoker, right?
No, Gregory.
Allegedly, my ass. We all.
I thought we just covered that. Come on, guys.
My bad. The other thing, and back to this, I know we were talking about the crime stuff. We should not be talking about that. Is what if we held our own selves to the standards that we held? Half these guys too.
Give me $10 million and we'll find out.
Hey, I don't smoke weed for thousands. I won't even eat meat for millions. I mean, goodness gracious, man.
You're a vegetarian?
I go vegetarian for millions. I mean, sheesh, weed. That don't make sense.
No, I'm not saying that you got to do it, but here's the thing. This is what I will say. Is that let's not act all crazy about some cats getting stoned.
Well, I get you.
When they're shooting down pain injections in their ankles and their knees at halftime. When Brett Favre is popping pain pills like Smarties.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but
La'el Collins is in Louisiana at the police right now.
Yeah, I know.
My thing is, if you told me, listen, we want to hire you, you'll make $3-4 million, but you can't smoke weed. you will never have to worry about weed in my name ever in your life.
Amen.
That's all I'm
Amen.
saying.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Especially the day before. This is what me and my boy Joey say, and I don't know where the freaking Puerto Rican is. We're missing him right now.
Yeah.
But Shane Ray, or Shay, what's his name? Shane Ray.
Ray.
Is that his-
Shay Ray.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah,
let
Shane.
your boy. Send your boy.
Yeah. I mean, he had 14.5 sacks last year. That dude, he's not dropping too far. I'm sorry. Over weed.
Send your boy to go get your stuff. Let your brother go get it.
Dude, just don't do it, man. That shit is a wrap. Just don't
Play
do
video
it.
game. You know? Wait till after the draft. Don't leave the house.
Yeah.
Hey, do you think Coney Ely is in Gettleman's ear about Shane Ray?
I don't know.
No, I think it's the other guy. I think the other guy is the steal out of Missouri. Who is he, Mel? There's another guy that's from Missouri that's also a pass rusher.
Oh, Grant knows him. Grant's been talking about him. Or, no, I'm sorry, Smoke Wagon. Wherever Smoke Wagon is, he's been talking about him.
There's a steal that's beside him, and God, what is his name? He's good, and
I can't remember.
he's the hidden gem.
Yeah.
Google it.
Mel, who was the lad that tested positive for weed at the draft? 'Cause I was
That was
watching.
that was Randy
Shane
Gregory.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
So,
Randy
it's the same, so that was the same lad that got caught the other day as well. Is it the same lad?
No, it's a different guy. The guy that got caught with it in his car the other day is Shane Ray.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So they're both going to drop down then, really.
Yeah, well, see, a lot of teams anymore think of it as an intelligence thing, not so much a drug thing. There's Joe. Hey,
Hey,
Joey.
Hey!
There you go.
Joey.
What's up, Joe? Hey, Joe.
I'm your idol, the highest title, numero uno. I am a freaking Puerto Rican, and I'm speaking so that you know. What up?
Hey, that's a great segue. We were just talking about smoking weed.
Oh,
We just talking about smoking weed.
It's all right. Joey said this. I had cancer, motherfuckers.
yeah, that's right.
He's like, I do whatever I want.
It was medical marijuana.
He was in Colorado.
Look at this.
Hey, Joe,
party,
say
by
hello
the
to our
way.
boy. Say hello to our boy Jay Cryer from over in the UK.
What do you say, mate?
Nice to meet you, Joey. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm doing very good. Glad to be here.
I'm trying to talk as slow as possible so people can understand me.
Are you Cockney?
Nah, Birmingham.
Oh, okay.
I live in Bristol, but I'm from Birmingham, so.
Well, yeah, when you were talking, I was listening earlier on YouTube, and if you got excited and you started talking fast, it was like, whoa.
Yeah, I'm doing my best.
Take the 45 and slow it down to 33. You know.
All right.
Guys, the draft started.
When do you think the first herb ball?
The draft is starting. Eric, get ready to boo. Get ready to boo. Cut off your notifications, guys.
Off your nose.
Oh, this is what I gotta give for Joey. I made you some music, Joey.
You did. I can only imagine.
Oh, hold on. You can't hear it because I turned it down. Hold on.
Emergency calls only. Lady, do I sound like I'm on a pizza?
Money. What kind of terrorists are you?
Little party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal. Sorry.
Nah, man, we should have painted our faces.
Oh, wow.
Look at that dude. Which channel are you guys watching?
I'm on NFL.
NFL Network.
Yeah. All right. Here, let me go ahead and tell you guys. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people up in here now. We got more people to come. If we see anybody get ahead of, we gotta let y'all gotta hold your shit. if somebody's got a faster cable or DirecTV, your signal comes, you're a little closer to the damn moon than the rest of us.
So
Don't
don't
be
give
giving it
away.
All right.
I'm gonna
I
be
got the
watching
hint.
your faces. I'm gonna be watching.
Trade. No, I'm just kidding. Just play.
Exactly the point, though.
Yeah, exactly.
I reckon mine might be the slowest over here.
That's a good question. I wonder.
I'm watching it on Sky Sports over here, so.
Oh, Sky Sports, yeah.
Who's covering what you're watching over there, Jay? Are you watching ESPN?
No, it's Sky Sports. They show one game every week.
Cool.
But I don't. They're rubbish. I prefer watching it on. I have the Game Pass, so I can watch all the Panthers games.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask you if they had direct TV there.
Boo!
I just pay like something like $80 a year. And I can watch all the games long.
Oh, that's real reasonable, I think.
It's even cheaper if you just pick one team. It's even cheaper.
Are they booing him?
Here we go. He's getting booed.
Did you see where the NFL changed its tax exempt?
Sorry, what did you say?
Did anyone notice that the NFL changed their tax exempt status?
To what?
No.
Yeah, but it's not going to matter. It's not going to make much sense.
They're paying taxes now, where they weren't before.
Yeah, but if you look at their balance sheet, they actually lost money last year.
Oh, yeah. It won't matter to them.
Wow.
Let's get it on, boys.
Here we go, Mel. Let's see if you're right.
I'm about 10 seconds behind you. I can hear it on the.
When do you think the first curveball is going to be? Which pick?
Turn it down,
Second.
guys.
Number 2.
Put your earbuds in.
Yeah, the second one. I'm ready for the second one.
Put your earbuds in. That's all I can say. Put your closed captioning on.
All right, so anybody out there, get your prediction. It's
God,
on
I
for
would
a.
draft Bo Jackson right now if he didn't have a broke ass hip.
Hey, if you tweet, hey guys, if you tweet tonight, use the hashtag C3 Draft Party. All right.
Okay, yeah.
C3 draft.
Are you guys watching the Draft Network, the NFL Network through the internet?
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching on the TV. I'm watching on the television.
I'm watching it on cable.
I'm watching on NFL Network. They've got the draft, the war room for the Bucs up right now.
Yeah, I can see that. I've got the sound on my screen.
All football topic because nobody cares about Jameis Winston and his crab legs. Jay Cryer, is a good English breakfast, does it have beans in it?
Always beans. Bacon, eggs, beans, sausage, hash browns, fried bread.
You do deep, man.
Oh, I have it. We eat it every
Well,
day.
down here you take out the beans, put in the grits.
There you go.
Speaking for yourself, Ken.
Put in
I
the
don't eat it.
I went to, when I was on my honeymoon, we were in the Canary Islands, and a lot of English people hang in the Canaries. And we went to this, like, hole-in-the-wall English joint. And they were like, here's your English. I said, I want this English breakfast, yo. And they gave me these beans. I was like, what? Beans for breakfast? I was like, man, I lived with a Puerto Rican for 5 years, and I never even.
Which Canary Island did you go to?
We went to Gran Canaria, that one. My wife, and sometime my wife has been to Tenerife.
Yeah, I'm looking at moving over there next year.
Oh, wow. It's legit, man. Doesn't get dark till 10 o'clock at night.
It's literally, it's like half Spanish, half British. It's only 3.5 hour flight from here, so that's where everybody goes. And it's hot 11 months out of 12. Whereas, obviously, as you can imagine, here it's nice for about 2.5 months. The rest of the time,
It
horrible.
sucks.
Like Green Bay or somewhere like that. So,
Hey guys, y'all know how the Scottish settled a lot of the South, right? They settled Charlotte actually. And I was talking with Jay online the other night, and he said, "Man, those Scots, man, they'll fry anything."
yeah.
Like, I wonder where we get it from.
For chocolate bars. Yeah. Have you got Mars bars over in America?
Mars bars?
Bars, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one of their traditions is deep fried Mars bar.
Really?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Here in the States, that's considered carnival food.
Yeah, carnies. A bunch of carnies.
Did I tell you guys that my dad lives in Daytona Beach, Florida?
Yeah, you were saying you might come visit, right?
Yeah. I'm hoping to go to his and then drive to Carolina.
Well,
You
hey.
ain't gonna drive to Carolina. Here, let me tell you this. You know why you're not gonna drive to Carolina? One single reason, bro, is
Wrong side of the road.
yeah, the wrong side of the road.
That sounds like
When I was in school, when I was in graduate school, this girl, she was a foreign exchange student from England, and she was cool as hell. And we're working in the summer, and I had to go on a vacation, and I was gonna drive from where I live at North Carolina to Georgia. It's about an 8-hour drive.
Yeah.
And she said, "What? You're gonna drive 8 hours?" She's like, "We fly everything over 2.
Oh yeah. Here, an hour and a half.
Country is 4 hours.
Yeah. Well, I just want to experience driving around America, but over here, 8 hours. You can literally drive from top to bottom of England. You could drive
Twice.
you could drive from Newcastle to Plymouth in 8 hours. So that's literally top to bottom.
Wow.
You drive from Charlotte to where I am, it's 33 hours.
Mad.
Jeez.
Yeah, you're in Vegas, aren't you?
Yep.
I want to come out to watch Conor McGregor fight in.
Oh, yeah, he's a man.
You got a free place to
Hold
stay.
up. Whoa. I gotta ask this. The first person to guess the Bucs pick using the C-Draft wins a T-shirt?
Dude, I've been telling you this for a month.
Jameis Winston. I mean, that's not even a guess.
Hey, who knows? The Bucs are taking 10 minutes to pick Winston. What's going on here?
Trying to get people tweeting C3 draft party.
The Bucs are going Brett Hundley.
I want this T-shirt. I guess Jameis Winston.
No, Grant put the first one in.
Grant did? Oh, come on. He's a writer. Does that count?
Good point.
Matt, are you drinking Guinness?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Got a whole bucket full. Got a whole bucket full for you, man. You want one?
Yeah.
Hey, he'll drive it on over to you.
He's got the real stuff over there, brother.
I'll show you what I've got.
So you think the best player in the draft is overall?
Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, you're good.
And we're glad to have you back because, man, is there first of all, is there a bigger Panther fan on the West Coast than you?
I don't know, man. I know this. I just came from Mexico, and they lost my bottle of tequila. Just to let you guys know, I'm mad as hell about that.
I saw that.
Man, I cried all the way home, man.
Boo.
All right, here it comes.
Here we go.
Here we
All
go.
right, here it comes.
They're going to take Todd Gurley.
Go ahead, take Jameis Winston. It's okay. You know I'm not that.
Please.
Yep, they took Jameis Winston.
I can't
Sucker.
believe he's not even there, is he?
There it is.
He's at his
Oh,
grandma's
my
house.
God.
They're going to be
He's got
picking
a red carpet at his house. He's got
They'll be
a draft
picking
party.
another
Damn,
quarterback
he
in 3 years.
does.
I'm so shocked. I gotta catch my breath.
Oh man,
Matt,
big old
You know what?
crab ass Jameis Winston.
Crab ass.
You know why everybody's happy? They're like, we're all getting paid.
Hey, we looking at a dead man walking, man.
What?
You know what I would have done? If I was Jameis Winston right now, I would have had a buffet of crab legs.
Oh, that would have been too funny.
He's going to open a restaurant, man.
Yeah, nah, man.
That's the truth, J-Ray. You are right. Open a restaurant, brother.
Too late, man. As soon as he played Carolina, he's food, man. He's a turnover machine as it is.
All right, here, let me ask you guys this. All right, so everybody says Jameis Winston, best pro-ready quarterback. What's his ceiling, though?
Well, I know where his floor is, and that's in Bank of America Stadium.
Oh,
He's going to meet it.
Is he can he really live? How much better can he get?
I think he could. I think if everything goes right, he could be the next Steve McNair. That's pretty daggone good.
That's real damn good.
I don't know. You think he's that mobile?
I don't think so.
What do you run, a 4.9?
I don't think he's that mobile. I could see the similarity in the throwing, but I don't know about the mobility.
Body type. The body type looks the same.
He's elusive in the pocket. You know, he does move around a little bit in the pocket pretty well. He's just you're right though. He ain't gonna get out and scramble like McNair did.
Right.
When I saw him doing the 40, I thought he was running backwards.
Deion Sanders running backwards next to him and beating him.
He thought it was just a delay because of the Atlantic Ocean.
What's everybody else drinking tonight, boys? What's everyone got?
Yeah, what's the drink of choice for everybody?
I've got the rum on. We're going out.
Oh, the captain.
Going sailing and not even leaving the sea, or not going to the sea.
Not even going off the couch.
No, he will if he drinks enough of it.
All right.
And that bottle better be done before the Panthers pick, man.
Yeah.
I'm only 5'8", and we call it stone over here, but I'm not that heavy. So 3/4 of a bottle of this, and
you'll be all right.
I probably won't be getting an invite for next year.
when those Brits start drinking, they like to sing.
Oh, we can't help ourselves.
Yeah, especially when it comes to what we call soccer.
Yeah, well, my team, Aston Villa, were in the quarterfinals of the Cup, and it was a local derby. It was like playing the Falcons, and you've never seen anything like it. It was incredible. I'd love to sort of bring that mentality to the Carolina Panthers. Everyone else would be too scared to come and play there.
We need a few hooligans is all we need.
Yeah, that's what we'll bring.
We really need that enforcer safety guy.
I do like the EPL. I really do. I'm a Chelsea fan.
Yeah, Chelsea, they just pretty much won the league, haven't they?
Manchester United.
Oh, that's my little boy supports.
That's the only team other than I know.
All right, so what's going to happen here at the second pick, guys?
Hopefully the Jets are going to trade up and get him because I'll win £70 if he does. So
£70? How much is that?
Like $120 probably.
Lower $100.
You win $120 if the Jets trade up?
If the it was just who does Mariota go to? So
if he goes to the Jets anywhere, you win.
Yeah, it was like 12 to 1 to go there, so I just put a $5 on him. So.
Oh, nice.
So it's something like 68 quid or something. It'd be nice.
Yep. And Cleveland could trade up here. I could see that.
Yeah, they were 8 to 1, I think, it's because they've got the 2 picks. But
they won't get another quarterback. There's no way.
Nah, they've put too much. I want to see Manziel get a proper go because Luke Kuechly destroyed him, didn't he?
He did.
He did.
Yeah, he's the best.
I did laugh.
They said that the Bears were offering Cutler to Tennessee.
Well, yeah, with his $23 million contract, that would offer him too.
Yep.
There's no way.
That would be
they were going to take it, but they wanted more, and I don't know how much more the Bears were willing to give up.
Dude, I think the Bears would be happy to give that up.
In a heartbeat.
I heard about Phil Rivers getting traded. Is it Phil Rivers?
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
That's been next.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to move to LA.
I think if the Titans are smart, they take Williams out of USC.
Yeah, that'd be the smart move.
Yep.
I don't like neither one of the quarterbacks, man.
I kind of like Mariota.
See, I like Mariota. I like the dual threat quarterbacks because it just keeps the defense honest, doesn't it?
Yep. He's smart. He's clean, man. He's not going to ever embarrass the franchise.
I couldn't believe that Winston was the clear number 1 with all the interceptions that he throws.
I know.
Does that
It's a style of offense he plays in.
Hey, the Tennessee pick, it wasn't traded. The pick is in.
Oh, they picked it then.
They're getting Mariota.
Mariota was in one of those one read and run or whatever. And, not number one, number two, number three progressions and that.
Yeah, I don't like neither one. I don't like neither. I think this is a bad time, man.
Yeah, it is.
I agree. If he's not going to Philadelphia, I don't think he's going to be his best right away.
Going back to Tampa Bay and Jameson, I don't know if he's going to have the support that's needed, man. And he don't have his defense was ranked 25th last year. I'm talking about the Bucs. They don't have the kind of team where the defense is going to win games. I like his receivers, and that's if Vincent Jackson don't age in front of his face. I'm not 100% sold on that Seraphim Jenkins, and their line is terrible. I don't know. I really don't know. This team gave up 3 defensive ends. Whether no matter how kind of opinion you have of them, but they have no defensive ends. They gave up a left tackle they just signed. Both they starting safeties. I don't know, man.
It might be the same situations when the Panthers drafted. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I know at least one of the safeties, the guy that got the Golston from San Francisco. I can't remember.
Golston, Deshaun Golston, and Mark Barron.
Yeah, they got rid of Golston, I'm sure, for money purposes, because he wasn't.
They're good at Madden, man.
The thing is, they give up more than they get, and everybody focusing on what they sign, and no one looks at what they actually give up, man.
Yeah, you gotta look at both sides of it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, can I just show you something real quick?
Please.
Have a look at this. This is my pride and joy. I've got to get it framed.
All right.
It's signed.
Okay.
Oh,
boy.
Let's get it.
It's signed, and it's his rookie. It says just got all his stats from his rookie season.
Oh, shut up, man.
Oh, nice.
And it's got his official logo where he signed.
Zing.
Little name, Jarrell.
That is very nice.
Nice.
Hey, Joe, can you guys hear my mic?
We can now, yeah.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back, bro.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Here goes Goodell.
Here comes the
Don't
Titans.
say it, Nick, everybody, because
Don't say it, because we're...
Well, Collins.
Marcus Mariota.
They did it.
He looks good
Oh,
stuff.
wow.
I figured they would.
Hey,
Wow.
Look
They
at
had
Eagles
some
fans.
big rocket bounce. Oh, look at the Eagles looking all set.
They're pissed. Did you see that?
Hey,
They're
look at all the Eagles fans.
Hey, when is Sharona going to join us, Joe?
I guess when he gets done on the piano.
Hey, Mel, who'd you have going number 2?
I had Mariota going to the Titans.
Uh-oh, 2 for 2.
You guys are 2 for 2, both you and Smoke.
Does anybody else think he looks 3 shades darker than he did before?
Hey guys, no one's talking about the Saints on here. What's your guys' opinion on the Saints?
Ooh, they could go a couple different directions, you know.
Oh, they could go a bunch of different ways. They had a fire sale, so.
Yeah.
You know, the one player I hope they don't get, I really hope they don't get DPD.
I hope they don't end up with Kevin White and Randy Gregory though in the first round.
Do they have 2 picks?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dorial Green, if they get Dorial Green Beckham, that's like Jimmy Graham right there.
It's too bad, man. Too bad that we can't get a guy like that, dude. He fits perfectly, dude.
Yeah.
All right, here, let's talk about that, P. Nasty. Do you think that Gettleman is he that controlled by...
Hey, wait a minute. I hate to interrupt you.
Could he make that pick if he wanted to? That's
No.
my question.
No, you can't.
Oh.
No.
Hey, Professor, you said Smoke Wagon and I are both 2 for 2.
Jacksonville's picks already in.
Smoke Wagon.
Todd Gurley.
Hey guys, this is what we play week 1, guys.
They're getting Todd Gurley.
Don't say it, please.
My question, guys. Does that mean
This is what we play week 1.
Does it mean it's Mariota versus Winston, first game of the season now?
Hey, that's a nice suit right there.
This is what we play week 1.
Hey, I'm going to that game.
Oh, congrats, dude.
Look at the owner sitting in the chair. That's his con.
Hey, Mel, who do you have pick 3?
I've got
Williams.
pick 3. I got to pick Dante Fowler Jr.
Professor.
You know what I mean? They're going into commercial.
I'm
Does that
saying
mean-
Williams.
I mean, it's Tennessee versus Tampa Bay. Is that the first game of the season? So it's the two quarterbacks against each other now. Is that right?
Yes.
That's a good question. Yeah, right.
That's going to be exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, well,
Yes, sir.
Kind of.
It's gonna be a turnover festival.
yeah, both teams are terrible.
With Tampa losing, of course.
That's fine with me.
It's probably a good game for both of them, though, isn't it?
It will be. It'll get some hype because of who's the quarterbacks on the teams.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as quality of play, I don't think it's gonna be there.
Nah.
Who's
Well,
better?
you know, people
Who's
thought
better?
that about Cam. You know, he went out and had 2 consecutive 400-yard plus passing games. You know, his first 2 games. That's
Yeah.
without Cam.
Hey, y'all got to turn your TVs down just a hair.
Neither one of them are Cam Newton.
Nobody is.
Nah. And first, did you guys get to watch that video of Cam and the
No, I didn't.
Almost cried, man, when I seen that.
Did you cry? I was the same way. Did you forgive him for those? I forgave him for those pants. I forgave every bit of it.
I don't even look at his clothes
You
no more,
know,
dude.
I bet
Like, it didn't matter.
John is
It
used to
didn't
that.
matter.
John is used to that because they wear those capris over there in Europe.
Oh yeah, right.
I'm not
You probably
saying
never
I'm not saying you wear them, John, but they're pretty. I mean, guys wear that
Jay,
stuff over there, right?
Jay.
I'm sorry, Jay.
Is he talking to me? Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's my fault. I was saying John, I meant Jay.
I was trying to work out who John
He
was.
was talking to himself.
Isn't that a pretty popular fashion over there, capri pants?
I don't know what you mean about capri pants. Describe them to me.
They're kind of like you know what high water
They're
pants are.
3/4. They're 3/4 pants.
Like rolled up, you mean, at the bottom?
They're tight. They're real tight.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
all wear them. Yeah, you roll them up and you wear them with either like boat shoes or like Nike Airs.
It's like a country
Yeah.
bumpkin around
That's
here.
the thing. When you're all laughing at him on the show for the way he's dressed, I'm sat there thinking, I think he looks alright, you know.
That's awesome.
Too bad we don't have a London game.
All right, so you guys would love this. I got into a conversation with some cats today or yesterday on Twitter, and they were hating. Some dude was hating on Cam, and then one dude goes, "Yeah, he sure looks like a thug, don't he?"
Yeah, right.
I gotta say this: there's only one thug ever in the history of world that can pull off Cam Newton's dress, and
Hey, what's
that
up?
is straight Omar from The Wire.
What's up?
There he is.
What's up, my man?
Ginn, the Tampa Bay Machine.
Okay. Oh, poor guy.
Look, he already froze up.
Already. He scared him.
Just like Winston.
Panther fan.
That's the bugs
I
off
guess
his
that's
butt.
already.
All right, look, let me tell you guys about Gene. You guys somebody's got to put some earbuds in because we got some straight reverb coming in.
Is it me?
If you guys got headphones, put them
I'll
on.
put mine on.
Pick is in.
Gene does a Tampa Bay show, and it's called Bucs the Word.
Oh, I thought it was 2014.
But I think he's got a great title. Gene is, first of all, Gene doesn't admit it, but he's secretly a Panthers fan.
Exactly.
They all are, dude. Every time you hear,
They took Fowler.
Hey,
oh,
That's good.
snap.
That's a good pick for them.
Yeah.
3 for
Mel
3.
is killing it, man. Oh my
3
god.
for 3.
Who got that?
Jacksonville. They were going offense
did
last
you
year.
pick that?
I'm 3 for 3, baby.
Wow.
Can you guys hear me with this microphone?
Yes.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
cool then.
Mel, how long you been doing these mock drafts?
2 weeks.
Since you were a baby.
I have been draft crazy since like 1987. But I've been doing these mock drafts.
Shit, they didn't even have the draft in 1987.
Oh, man. Dude,
watching the '83 draft.
Who was the number 1 pick in '87? Was it Andre Bruce?
Yes.
You're old, Joe. You are old as fuck, Joe.
Jeez.
But the first one that is really clear in my mind was the '89 draft with Emmitt Smith.
Yeah, him and Carlos Snow. There was a debate which one you should go for.
Look at this guy. All right, let's talk about this. What is this guy? You guys like his suit?
I like the suit. I didn't like his shoes.
Man, I'm on ESPN and they're not showing his suit.
It looks like he should be in like a nice hotel parking cars.
I think if you're
you know what?
made a
That's
millionaire,
a good description.
if you're about to be made a millionaire
Look at
on
his shoes.
worldwide telly, you've got to dress for the occasion, haven't you?
Yeah, his shoes don't
Quality.
match, man. It's glycerin though.
Yeah,
think
that's so he won't get run over at night.
I like it.
Oh, okay.
Parking the
Do
cars.
you like it, Jay?
Yeah, I always think though, does he know that he's never going to win anything?
He's in Jacksonville.
I watched the
Hey, man.
49ers versus the Jags at Wembley, and it was
The Jake
horrendous.
Crier, boys.
It was just a one-sided beating at Wembley. So
How far is Wembley from where you are?
currently, because I'm at university in Bristol, so it's about 2 hours from Birmingham. It's about 2.5, maybe about the same. To be fair, because I'm from the Midlands, it's called the Midlands just because it's smack bang in the middle of England. Literally everywhere's 2 to 3 hours max. So.
Okay.
All right. So who did they play when you went to go see them?
It was the 49ers.
Oh yeah, they got beat down like some bitches.
I've got a mate who's a 49ers fan, so that's why we all went up there. And it was the year. It wasn't this season, just gone. It was the year before when Kaepernick was still half decent.
Mm-hmm.
Kaepernick?
Before he forgot how to throw a ball.
Before he regressed. Yeah.
Your friend was a happy man that day.
Yeah,
hey, hold on. What happened to the Bucs fan?
He ran, man. I don't blame him.
I don't remember.
He froze it.
What, that face painted guy?
No, Ginn.
I got one question about the English.
Ginn, that's good.
I got one question about the English and American football. What is it that attracts somebody to American football over in England over say soccer or maybe even rugby?
Well, for me personally, I moved to university 3 years ago, and just by chance, imagine this. So I came as a mature student, 24, nearly 25. So I was a bit nervous about being the oldest one there. And then, literally, I've been there about 2 hours, and a lad walks past me wearing shorts with an Aston Villa tattoo on his leg, which is my team. So I was like, oh my God, chatted to him, same age as me, and he was a massive NFL fan, and he was a Saints fan. And then, just by chance, the other lad that I made friends with, so my two best mates, the other lad had moved from America, so obviously they just got me watching it. And by chance, they were playing the Panthers, and I just sort of fell in love with the game. And the more I just started researching it, and because of the way, with the draft and with the, just the whole system of keeping it fair, and obviously it keeps it moving every year, so you don't get the same winners. It just really interested me, because over here the problem is the richest club, gets all the best players. So the top four is the same.
Yankees are baseball here.
Yeah, well, the Man United, their turnover is 100 million more than any other team in the league. So, they get the best players. But for example, a team like Man City 4 years ago were rubbish. A billionaire buys them, and 2 years later they win the league. And my team realistically will never ever win a league for
it's too money.
As I live. Yeah. And it's not just that. You get too many professionals in football that you can tell they're stupid, because they never, from the age of 12, they got took in by an academy, schooled through the academy. They never had to get a degree. They never had to, get a certain level of education to get into the league. And it shows with the interviews. It shows with the way they conduct themselves. Whereas that's what made me really fall in love with the sport is the tiered system that you have. Not only the way you have to go through college to get into the NFL, the fact that they keep it fresh every year, but the best team gets last choice. So in theory, I know it doesn't always work like that, but in theory, you get the best player coming out of college, you should be a
Raiders
team.
Yeah, that's a lot of that's a pretty good explanation.
Here comes the Raiders pick. The Raiders
Radio.
pick again.
Yeah, Amari
Pick
Cooper.
Amari Cooper. Oh, dip.
Nice.
Did you get that one, Aaron?
Hey, that means
No,
Washington
I
gets
missed
to
that
get
one.
Williams.
I think that was
Kevin White.
I got Amari Cooper.
Washington gets Williams then.
Okay, Sam.
Hey, man.
Welcome to the show, brother. Welcome to the party.
Hello, Sam.
It's been a weird day.
Who did you have Oakland going with at number 4?
I had Kevin White. So I had a receiver, just not the right one.
Yeah.
Did you have Amari Cooper still on the board at that point?
Who, me? Yes.
I think Kevin White has a higher upside than Amari Cooper, to be honest. I think Amari Cooper is an impact receiver now. I think Kevin White White's out of this world, dude. I'm sorry. That guy is going to be like Megatron.
I just think whoever gets Leonard Williams from here out is going to get a steal, get a value at least.
Yeah, I got Leonard Williams going next to the Skins.
That makes sense.
Mel, did you get this pick right?
No, missed this one. 3 out of 4.
Hey, which draft are you looking at?
The mock draft on Cat Chronicles.
Cat Chronicles. Okay.
3 out of.
Oh boy.
What do you guys think about England getting a franchise?
I think it would be cool, except that there would be problems with scheduling and travel. I mean, because
Logistics are going to be a
The thing is, it's not so much the teams from the United States would suffer, but it would be the London team or the English team, because they'd have to be flying over here to play half their games.
Half their games, yeah.
Think about it. Think about if the London team had to play Seattle.
Yeah, that's halfway around the world, dude.
You would have to make it so this is what is wrong with baseball, is there's too much interleague play.
I never liked interleague play to start with, so don't get me started on
You
it.
just have to have a little bit. You have the rivalries that you have a little bit to give you a taste, so you know that the other league exists. So if you were going to do put an English team in, if you're going to put a UK team in, should I say, what you have to do is you have to put it in a division that fits well obviously on the East Coast, right? And then what you have to do is you've really got to start considering how you limit. You might have to reconsider entirely how you do the out of division, out of conference schedules for a team. Because right now it's it's simple. Everybody plays the one division, NFC East or AFC, whatever it would be. You would have to take that more so into account, I would think. How about this? Let me ask you this, because it has nothing to do with the players and the schedule. Jay, can a team like that, can an American football team put 70,000 people in a stadium each week, 8 games a year?
You know they're doing 3 or 4 games a year at the moment, and they're selling out in days. They've literally got people buying season tickets, which they call it a season ticket. It's like a game pass for 3 or 4 games before the schedule's even announced. The people are just going just purely to watch the sport. That's without being invested in any players, any teams. I think they'd quite easily. I think they've got the following over here now to quite easily fill a stadium up for however many home games it is. I think they could do it. I think they could do it today, let alone in a few years with all the media attention it will get.
You know what you can do? You can have Atlanta.
Well, The only thing that'd be interesting would be the people, the people like myself that support a team,
Oh, what do you do?
Because I wouldn't change. I wouldn't care.
You got to change. I mean,
no way. Carolina till I die now.
There you go. There you go.
There you are, man.
All right, here it is. Washington. They thought they were going to get Fowler. They're disappointed.
Williams.
Pick.
Yeah.
That's a good pick. Yeah.
That's way ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm miles behind. I am.
Nah, he was guessing. He wasn't ahead. He's guessing.
Oh, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
He's like, damn, my team.
I know. I was like, geez, way behind.
He thought he was in China.
All right, let's make it 4 for 5 here.
They took the lineman.
No.
Oh, no, they picked offensive lineman. Woo, nice pick.
Sure.
That's your first curveball.
First curveball.
Wow. Good news.
Oh, good pick.
Who is it?
Hey, guys.
Buster.
The sheriff.
A
Brandon
guard.
William turned down on
This is why Washington sucks all the time. They take a guard in the top 5.
He's gonna be a good one though, man.
Mel, have you seen that lad that's the Division 3 offensive lineman?
Oh,
I watched him earlier.
Ali
There's no way.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
How do you think he'll do?
Oh, he'll do great.
Have you ever heard him talk though? He sounds like he smokes 40 a day and he's had his voice box taken out. Do you remember Kane, the wrestler?
Like a
who used to
sideline.
And that's the way all them Northerners are up there in upstate New York.
No, but his voice vibrates as he's talking.
He's probably nervous. I don't know. He's from a small school, He might
Yeah,
be.
but this was a program that was following him around for weeks. It wasn't like one interview.
Man, that is
probably just getting on his nerves. He's probably just on his last nerve, is what it was.
I tell you what, the Jets have got to be going crazy that they're going to get Lemon too.
Yeah, they got Wilkerson. I mean, what's that noise?
That's applause.
Yeah, but the Jets going to run a 4-3 or 3-4 this year now that Rex Ryan's not there.
Hey man, Atlanta get a pick of the damn litter for real.
Mm-hmm.
What's Todd Bowles' system there? Do you know? Anybody know?
I hope.
He ran him like a Gurley,
We're in
man.
a 4-3 out there in Arizona.
I think they're going to, man. I hope Chicago gets Kevin White though.
Oh man.
Professor.
Come on, this is good news, people. This is good news, people.
You know what we need is we need some unexpected people like Brett Hundley.
Yeah.
Something like that to be fit.
Professor.
That ain't happening.
I need Chicago to get Kevin White, man.
Mel,
Yeah.
I had La'el Collins earlier. Remember the mocks going to the Redskins?
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I can't remember who I changed him out for this time, but yeah. Their offensive line sucked.
It was not for Brandon Scherff.
Well, they already got a left tackle, so if they're taking a tackle, I guess they're going to put him on the right side.
Yeah, I don't think they're too thrilled with Morgan Moses from last year. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, maybe so. But
Yeah,
what's
Professor. I've got to say, Professor.
somebody Williams is their left tackle. I can't remember. I think.
You had the Skins taking Dante Fowler Jr.
This time?
Yeah.
This last time?
Mm-hmm.
At least I had a top 5 pick right. At least he was in the top 5.
That's it. That's it. Dang.
Hey, Jay, do you think any of these NFL prospects could play rugby?
Without a doubt. The problem is, in our sports, you don't stop. It's 80 minutes rugby straight up. So, it'd be a massive shock to the endurance levels. But athletic ability, I mean, they're all up there. It's going to be interesting to see how that lad does. The Australian lad does at the 49ers, because I don't really follow rugby, but from what I'm told, he's one of, he's like the premium rugby league player in Australia, which is the #1 country for rugby in the world. So it'd be interesting to see, because if he does well, that might be the start of people looking to come over. But do you remember, because you guys obviously followed the sport a lot longer than me, do you remember a sprinter from Britain? I think his name's Dwayne Chambers. He tried out for the NFL. Can you remember? Did it get any media over there or not?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Not that I can recall.
He was like an Olympic sprinter that tested positive for like a banned substance. He wasn't allowed to compete. I mean, you're talking elite speed.
No,
There's more to the game than speed, that's for sure.
Hey guys, we're
We're
getting
comment about NFL versus
Ask
Beverly. They're different games.
Ginn Jr. that.
Yeah,
we
I've
are
heard.
getting
I've
ready
heard
to expand our international flavor here, guys. We're getting ready to have a guest.
everyone with Ted Ginn. I either hear people that love him or hate him.
Mm-hmm.
I listened to that Carolina Pro Football, and the one guy loves him, doesn't he? And then all the rest of them can't stand him.
Yeah, because they're with me. They're on the right side of the football because he's got stone hands. Joey,
That's the problem.
if you want him to catch the football, what do you need to do?
You got to kick it to him.
Yeah, but I assume that he's only brought in to do the returning. I think we're going to have the best special teams unit in the league this year.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Professor.
It didn't get much worse.
I got to tell you, every time that little kid comes on and he says this is, what does he say? This is exasperating. Or
exasperate, yeah.
I've seen the video of him. It's when his mum's telling him he's having another child, isn't it? As me in stitches every time I hear it.
These damn Jets are really trying to trade something.
Oh.
These Jets are taking their sweet time, man.
They got a lot of options.
Hi guys.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Now we got some Brazilian flavor in the house.
Nice.
What's up, man?
Nice.
What's up?
Does anyone see my top 100?
Felipe Vieira. What is going on, buddy? How are things?
What are you thinking about this draft just picks right now?
Yes, sir. Look at the Panther memorabilia back there. He's decked out.
Hey, where is he from?
Brazil.
Brazil.
Is that the Brazil Panther?
Yep, he's decked out of there.
I was born and raised in New York and never met a Jets fan.
That's like Man United fans in Manchester. They just don't exist.
Well, was it the Jets, 1973, we landed on the moon and the Jets won the Super Bowl, and we've since been back to the moon? Yeah.
Sheesh, man.
Hey, Philippe, can you hear us, man?
Yes. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Nice.
How you doing, brother?
Nice. And you?
Doing great. You doing good work down there. I like your website.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
You'd like it more if you could read it.
You have a lot
Now
of
it's
power,
time
man.
to laugh off New York Jets, right?
That's right.
Yeah, that is cool.
God, look at that.
That look kind of tight, man.
What you talking about, Chuck?
It looked like it was a stadium or something that was shaped like a jet. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, they're all outside. There's like thousands of people outside.
Yeah.
This better not be my girly. If this is my girly, I'm gonna.
I just saw Gurley ranked as the 19th best player left on the board.
Oh, I hope they believe that. That would put him right about 25th.
He's the number.
I hope they get William.
I think he's the most impactful player in the draft.
Is Leonard Williams is still out there, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
He has to be the
I think
He has to.
or is Leonard Williams or is Vic Beasley.
Oh, he ends up going to Atlanta, man. Sheesh.
Oh, yeah. Who would rather them have, though?
That's it.
Would you rather them have Beasley or Williams?
Sure. Big Williams in the Chicago.
I'd rather have Beasley.
Yeah.
I would much rather have him have Beasley.
Leonard Williams is a beast.
Yeah, he's just solid. He's gonna be a pro.
All right, they got Williams. They pick Williams.
Smart.
I needed him.
Gurley's still there, baby. My girl is still available.
Wow.
She's single.
Only 19 more picks to go.
Dude, that Jets D-line is deadly, man.
Hey, their defense going to be disgusting, man.
Yeah, well.
All right, so you think Kevin White's going to Chicago?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think he gets by the Giants either, or St. Louis, or let me see, or Minnesota. I just don't want him. I just don't want him going to New Orleans. That's all.
Man, could you imagine OBJ and Kevin White? Whew.
Oh gosh, that'd be disgusting, man.
With Victor Cruz running up the slot. Oh my lord.
Guys, I'm
Good
playing
news-
tennis with my cat.
Good news for Carolina is that when you got a pass rush, it don't matter who you have. Just beat the hell out of that quarterback. That's all.
This is my man.
How you beat Brady?
I'll tell you what, yeah, just whilst I'm here, I've got an ice up son for next week, which is the Carolina Panthers website that want to charge me $50 to ship a $25 hat to England.
Damn.
I was not happy about that, you know.
I can
What
imagine.
happens to if it fits its ships?
If it fits, it ships. Well, it says free delivery to everyone else. $50 to me.
$50 for $25.
Yeah, $50. So I messaged them saying that
Why
this
are they
can't
being
be right.
racist?
And then
Hey
they
man,
didn't even get back to me.
just tell them, man, I'll come and pick it up.
For those of you who don't know, this is the mascot. His name is Panther.
Yes, sir.
Panther.
Yo.
His name is Panther. And he plays fetch. Go figure.
He can't even put the hat on his head. That stupid haircut.
Okay, this is working out fine.
He looks like a solid show.
Hey, Malik, I got a question for you, man. What's the interest level in the draft down there in Brazil?
What? Repeat,
What's
please.
the interest level in the draft down there in Brazil? There are a lot of people watching.
Didn't get it, man.
I doubt it.
Didn't get it.
There are a lot of people in Brazil watching the NFL draft.
Yeah. Now in Twitter, it's going through its top trends of Brazil topics in Twitter.
Is that a UFC hat? Is that a UFC hat you've got there?
Yeah, Team Sony.
You know Jose Aldo. No, you know Jose Aldo. He's gonna get destroyed by Conor McGregor, unfortunately. Just so you know.
Asshole about it. You know,
Just to let you- just to
he's
let you know.
my dude's gonna beat his ass. That's like, hey, let me go ahead and tell you this: is that you ever heard of this dude named Manny Pacquiao?
I've heard it
Yeah.
once or twice.
He's gonna get beat down by
Yes, he
damn
is.
Floyd Mayweather.
I've got a theory I have on it.
Because money, I hate to tell y'all, mugs, you might not like Money Mayweather, but he's the best boxer you've seen of your lifetime.
And you know what's worse about it? What's worse is I'd rather get knocked out than beat to death for 12 rounds, man.
Hit me and get it up.
I'm
Hit me and get
I'm
over
pulling
with.
for
Have you
Pacquiao.
saw the price of the tickets for the fight?
Bears just take Todd Gurley.
$250,000.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Sayers highlights a running back.
Gosh.
No,
They're picked right in.
it's not been announced yet.
He's
Says the pick is in. Don't be scared.
I think Mayweather's
Don't
going to
do
lose
that,
by
Sam.
points
Kevin
'cause he
White,
wants a
y'all.
rematch.
Kevin White. Kevin White.
And now, are you guessing, or are you on some super fast internet?
I'm guessing.
Tony's worried they're going to take Gurley because Matt Forte is
Todd Gurley, guys.
Hey, me and Speedwagon both have them taking Danny Shelton right now.
I say Kevin White.
Him or Beasley.
I got Kevin White.
Yeah, well, the Bears do need help on defense. That's for sure.
I think I have a little delay here in Brazil. That's boring because you're gonna know before than me.
We're trying not to give it away.
Yeah, we got to get y'all to turn your TVs down. Sam, whoever's got their TV up, we got to turn it down a hair or put your earbuds in or something.
It's
Just a hair.
I got it.
Yeah, Professor. I think Mayweather's going to lose on points because he wants to cash in on the rematch and he'll retire.
Oh, no.
Isn't Don King dead?
He already makes $40 million a year. He's fine. Don't worry. He's already done.
Uh-oh, it's in.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Everybody delay your reaction by about 5
Kevin
seconds.
White.
Yes. Hold on. Hold your breath. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi.
I ain't saying nothing.
Kevin White.
You picked
There it
it.
is.
Wow.
You said it, Sam. Kevin White.
Come on.
Still on the board.
5 seconds, isn't it? About 5 seconds.
Gurley's
Hey.
still up there.
Let
All
me
right.
tell you guys something. Gurley, she's
Atlanta.
still single. She's still
Gurley's
single,
gone,
baby.
man. Gurley's going to Atlanta.
Yep.
That
No, I'm thinking they were going to have to replace Brandon Marshall.
No, they got to get a pass rusher. They got to get a pass
They
rusher.
got a lot of stuff that they need. But
Kevin White's girl is scrumptious, man.
I hope the the third choice quarterback. I hope he goes in the first round because I watched the program on him earlier. He seems like a nice lad.
Who?
I can't think of his name.
Bryce Petty?
Yeah. Is he from? Where was he from? Which college? I can't remember, but he seemed like a really nice lad.
He
So
played at Baylor.
yeah, that'll be him.
Kevin White to the Bears, man. Jeez, him and Jeffries are going to be a duo.
Oh, yeah, it works out perfectly because this guy's going to be the speed guy.
The problem is what's his name?
Their quarterback, yeah.
Not Jay Cutler. Our boy
Jimmy-
that was a
Jimmy
former
Clausen.
Panther. Jimmy Clausen.
Just explain to me, why does Jay Cutler get so much money if he's so bad? Who made that decision?
Well, one bad
I
thing
like
that's a
Jay
great
Cutler.
point. You know who his agent is? His agent is Boss Cook, who also happens to represent one Cam Newton.
Oh.
I thought you were going to say happens to represent
This is
all
why
the
Jay
Carolina
Cutler,
running backs.
you want to know why Jay Cutler gets paid is because there's just a premium on quarterbacks, and it doesn't matter if you're really fantastic or not. If you're less than terrible, you're worth money. And he's less, he has an upside where he can throw 5 touchdowns in a game.
You know who he reminds me of is Jeff George. Y'all remember?
Here you go. Here you go. You're gonna see Panther fetch now. Here you
Big
go.
time.
Is this
Gurley
Atlanta?
to Atlanta.
Shut up. Shut up.
I
Man,
think Cam
if
Newton will
Gurley-
get paid
if it's Gurley, I'm sick.
fifth best quarterback in the league.
These guys ain't smart enough to pick Vic Beasley, man.
That's who I got him taking.
Come on, baby. Come on,
They're
baby.
not smart enough to pick Vic Beasley or
actually-
offensive lineman.
Smoke wagon, both have him taking Bud Dupree.
The
I thought
only
Bud Dupree was going to
thing,
go
there's,
to the
only,
Saints.
there's
As
only
long
one
as Andrew
thing that's
Speed is
going to
still
help.
on the board on our pick, I'm fine.
Sorry?
Wow.
As long as Andrew Speed is still on the board on our pick, I'm fine. That's okay
Oh,
for me.
yeah.
That's who I want us to
Hey,
get as well.
brother.
I hear you.
That's
What were you
Sam's
gonna say,
boy. That's
Professor?
Sam's boy. I will say this. There's only one good thing about Todd Gurley going to the Atlanta Falcons, and that is that Scott Carasik
Yeah.
has to deal with his stupid ass shit. That's the only thing that I will revel in because
I
that
hope we
mother-
don't get to do that though.
I'm gonna
Oh,
mail
great.
him.
I think
I'm
Chargers
gonna
was
mail
asking.
him some gefilte fish.
I think he's going to Georgia. All of a sudden, we'll hope Gurley's only got one leg, won't we? If he goes to the Falcons now.
Very much so.
I look at it like this: we have played them guys. They had Julio Jones, Roddy White. They had Devin Hester. Them guys had Harry Douglas.
They got
Okay,
it.
they had Steven Jackson, all that, and they only had 3 damn points, and they were cheating. Adding
Yeah.
noise to the stadium. I
How
don't think Gurley
embarrassing
goes
was
over
that
there
game?
and make them that good, man.
That game was literally embarrassing, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, man. You know you're gonna get caught. How you gonna have 3 people in the stadium and have all that noise?
Uh-oh, Todd Gurley's looking at his phone.
Yep.
He's gone, dude. He's gone. He's,
Gurley's to pick.
the thing is,
Shut up.
the thing with
Shut
Atlanta,
up. Shush.
Atlanta always go for the flash and glamour and glitz. They never go for what wins. That's the problem with Atlanta.
Apparently, it's Justin Hardy.
They're gonna ignore offensive line
Oh,
like
oh,
they
look
got-
at this. Who's coming in? Scott Carasik. Is it Todd Gurley?
It's going to be Vic Beasley.
I think it's gonna be Gurley.
It's going to be Vic Beasley.
They that team.
It's Beasley.
How sure are you of that?
I hope you're right, man.
Out of Clemson.
I
How
hope you're
sure
right
are you
because
of that?
I'm going with
I think
Beasley.
it's Gurley, man.
I think San Diego will draft Todd Gurley. My memo.
We'll see.
I just want Todd Gurley to be a Carolina Panther.
They're showing Todd Gurley highlights on my screen at the moment.
Will be made, bitches. I will drop this mic tonight.
Just so you know, yeah, Sky Sports are showing all the Todd Gurley statistics and highlights.
Hey.
Oh,
It's Vic Beasley.
Congrats.
It's Vic Beasley to pick. Vic Beasley to Atlanta.
spoiling it.
That's because Tony got a tattoo of
already
Gurley.
got that.
Hey, Pacquiao physique don't look the same, man.
Dixon.
Hush, hush. I'm still on DirecTV, bro. I don't got shit over here. I don't have anything either.
Beasley, bro.
I don't know who it is.
I got a commercial.
Commercial.
I got Mel Kiper's beautiful face.
It's
Beautiful
confirmed.
hair.
Beasley.
Pick is in.
He's beginning to remind me of that ancient aliens guy with the hair.
Are you watching Twitter?
George Tukalos you're talking about.
Yeah. They could really pick some better guy with it than a hairdo like that. That's talking about aliens.
It's Beasley, dude. No worries.
Put a tinfoil hat on him, he'd be fine, you know?
Who, Eddie Munster?
No, the ancient aliens guy.
After the pick, guys, after the pick, we're going all mics and we're going to give it to Scott and let us know what he thinks of the Atlanta pick.
All right.
And then we're going to trash you, motherfucker.
I hope you're talking to us about Vic Beasley.
He needs to be trashed.
Who do you hope it is, Scott?
A punter.
Stop.
It's Beasley, bro.
No, he's nervous.
It's Beasley.
He wants Vic.
I can confirm it's Beasley.
Oh,
What are you
yeah?
watching Twitter?
Yeah.
What are you? Oh, stop giving the picks away.
Don't ruin the party.
We got mugs on the other side of the Atlantic waiting to hear, and you're breaking it on Twitter.
And south of the equator.
2 o'clock in the morning here, you know.
Oh, nice. Hey, you got class in the morning?
Nah, don't worry about
Well, he did, but he's not attending.
Oh, the pick's in. That's why he left. Let's see what happens.
Scott, who are you hoping for, man?
that. Don't spoil it, guys.
Beasley.
He's gone. He left.
Oh, man, they went and got him.
Hey, hold up. Don't say anything. Hold up.
Yeah. Too late.
Scott left.
He was right.
Oh,
It's Beasley.
there we
Yeah,
go.
good.
Now
Good
I'm more
pick, good
with
pick.
that pick of
Pass
New York
rush.
Giants.
Thank you.
Okay,
Good pick.
so since Scott left, when he's supposed to be here gloating right now.
Mm-hmm.
But the question is this. All right, what does this do for their scheme, right? Because they bring in the Dan Quinn guy, so they're bringing in the defensive scheme similar to Seattle. P. Nasty, how does this help their scheme? Is this a good fit?
Okay, first off, Dan Quinn didn't make Seattle's scheme. That scheme been there before he got there. That's 1-2 San Fran defense. I mean, when you really look at Atlanta, Mike Smith was a defensive coordinator and a linebackers coach for the Ravens when their defense was nuts, and they had Mike Nolan as a defensive coordinator. So you bring in Dan Quinn. I don't know, man. I mean, you know, let's see what happened.
All right. Joey, how does Vic Beasley help this team?
Well, he's going to give them some speed at the edge. He's going to be able to get to the passer, hopefully. You know, he's a strong guy. Speed is his main weapon. I think he's slight of build, personally, for defensive end.
All right, he's back.
All right, let's hear what he has to say.
Hold on. Before he gets the mic, but wait. Before you take over the
Eat
show.
a dick, Tony.
Hold on. Did you drop the mic when you left? Is that what you did?
That's exactly what I did. No, my internet connection was messed up.
All right, so tell us why Vic Beasley was the choice for the Atlanta Falcons.
Vic Beasley was the choice for the Atlanta Falcons because he's going to start at the Leo position. He's going to create havoc. He's going to destroy quarterbacks in the NFC South because the NFC South has shitty left tackles. And he's going to fuck some shit up. And he's the best player in the draft.
Hey, man.
That's why Vic Beasley's the pick.
Good answer.
That's it. Come on, you got more than that. What does the tape tell us? Why? What? All right, how about this? Tell me this. What was the other option? If it wasn't Vic Beasley, who was it?
Bud Dupree. If Beasley wasn't there, it was going to be Dupree.
Okay. So with Dan Quinn, what does this do? What makes this better about your team from last year, though? So explain to us, for us that, look, you know me, and you know me better than anybody. I don't pay attention to any of y'all mofos. So tell me what I'm missing about this. How you improved, though, with this pick alone.
The Falcons just went from having 0 guys who were considered premier pass rushers, 0 guys who could get 10 sacks in an NFL season, to having at least 1 with Vic Beasley. And then they've got a couple of rotational guys like Adrian Claiborne, Croy Bierman, and Brooks Reed in there now. So it's amazing. I love it. I love it. This was the guy who I wanted for the Falcons. Had he come out last year, at 6 last year, I would have taken him. So he's a perfect.
I'm glad you're happy, man.
Were you at any point worried that the Falcons were not going to do what's best, but what was sexy?
No, because Dan Quinn is like Triple H. He only does what's best for business.
We've got a wrestling fan.
There you go.
Can I just ask a quick question to the Falcons fan?
Jump in there because we've got Jay Cryer from England right now, who, by the way, is the coolest dude I know. I want to come hang out with you, by the way.
You're welcome anytime.
Go ahead and jump in there.
Maybe a long drive.
Just the question is, just because obviously I'm new, I've been following it for about 3 years now. I'm just trying to work out which one the Falcons is. Is that the team that got done for cheating, for putting all the noise that we beat by 30 points in the deciding game for the NFC South? Is that the same team? Because I'm sure I just saw him getting excited by one player, and from what I've seen, you need at least 10
in the career series. So
say that again. Sorry.
I don't know how much they're leading by in the overall series. I think it's like 10 games, 15 games.
You answered your own questions. You making up the questions to answer.
Sorry, what? The overall what?
Big news.
Just yes or no would have been fine.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, draft selection.
Flowers.
Flowers. Oh, man. Hold on.
Yes. Love it. The Giants are good.
Yeah, guys.
Russ.
Two gone.
That means Andrews Pete's still there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta push him.
All
right.
Your hands up.
If they don't go left tackle, they're being stupid. And they're going to get their GM fired.
Smoke Wagon, tell us what. All right, so now we got Vic Beasley going to the Falcons. Next, Flowers going to the Giants, which a lot of people thought that Pete may be the guy for the Giants. What does this do for the next couple of picks?
Let's see. The Rams are next. Let's see. Who would they
Rams, the Vikings. I feel like the Vikings are in there.
I'll put it this way. If the Rams don't go offensive tackle, I think we're going to see a trade up by the Panthers. I don't think they'll let Pete go much longer.
Now, how do you feel about this?
Man, both. I had St. Louis taking Brandon Scherff, so I believe they'll probably go offensive line here. I think they'll probably go Andrews.
What number are we at now?
10.
10. So I was thinking they might trade at about 5 or 6 spaces, but I don't think it'll be much more than that because they're only going to offer What do you think they will offer? Do you think they'll offer third and
It
fifth?
takes a lot.
They need a wide receiver, though, man. Devontae Parker could be in play here.
Yes.
Jump up to 13 and get him in front of Miami.
Hey, no worry, J. Ray.
All right, I'll see you guys. It's been fun.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Jump back in if you want to later.
See you later, J-Ray.
Take it easy.
Take it
Who do we
easy.
got? Who just jumped in? Introduce yourself.
Another gentleman from Brazil, from Panthers.
João. Fala aí, João. From Sky.
Hello, my name
What's
is
up? What's
Oi.
Omar from Brazil. This is not the country of soccer, guys.
Oh, nice. Right on.
All right, we got my boy Ginn Thomas.
What's up? What's up, fellas?
First
How
of
you
all,
feeling,
Ginn, thank you for joining the C3 draft party. But I gotta say this: you are on your way to taking over. You are gonna be Ginn Thomas is gonna be a national radio star. I promise you this. I am not flattering you, bro. Bucs the word. By yourself, carrying that for an hour the other night. I was enthralled. You were wonderful. Thanks for coming on. Tell us, did the Bucs make the right move with Jameis Winston?
I'm very happy, and I've been saying this all year long. You look at the other teams in the NFC South, from top to bottom, you've got Breeze, you've got Ryan, you've got Newton, and then who did we have? Mike Glennon or McCown. So we were struggling in the quarterback game, unlike, the other teams in the NFC South. I think hopefully this will help us out, to at least compete with the other teams in the league.
Was there any chance that this pick went the other way?
I believe it was. I believe that, the GM and the head coach are all playing for the job.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
Shush, hold your mouth. We don't know.
We do, and you're going to shit a brick.
How can his TV be that far ahead of everybody else's?
Hey, you were going to, let me put it this way. You were about to shit a massive brick.
Please do not say Gurley.
It's
Gurley. I'm a
But they took Trey Mason last year. What?
You were about to shit a massive
Hush, hush. God damn you!
Gurley not beat me.
We're going to ban you, man. You're going to be banned.
What is it?
Oh, I want to know, but don't tell me.
How can his TV be so far ahead of everybody else's?
It's not. It's Smokewagon is meticulous as Twitter followers. He's probably following the scout of the scout. That's the thing.
The spy of the scout.
This jackass.
No, he just follows the
Yeah, he'll be like, my cousin. I found my cousin's Twitter handle.
The only thing that would make me crap a brick is if the Panthers move up here.
This and will. This will make you'll be like, what the hell?
How come I still don't know what's
big
happening?
trade. Sam Bradford, former #1 over shot for Nick. Oh, that's not a big trade.
Here it comes.
No, I'm not even close yet.
No, they're like on a commercial.
It's in the commercial.
All right.
Commercials here in Brazil.
I know. Damn, this is
Don't
so
spoil it.
anticlimactic.
I wish you'd let me tell you. I wish you'd let me tell you.
No. Not tell us nothing.
How does he know already?
Wait, what pick are you guys? What pick are we on? What pick are we on?
Number
10.
10.
Number 10 is the St. Louis Rams.
You're going to take a dump.
Smoke Wagon is following Pool Boy.
Oh, man.
Pool Cleaner
Here
to.
it comes.
He knows the
I think
nanny.
he's
He
bluffing.
knows the nanny to the general manager of the.
Let's put it this way.
No, don't put it anyway.
Yeah.
Stop spoiling it for everybody.
Just hold your motherfucking tongue, yo.
Right, so we're gonna have to block him. He's about 15 minutes in front of everybody else.
I know.
Tell you what, you can give him the lottery numbers next week as well.
Please.
It would be one thing is that if like 2 or 3 of us knew, but like Smoke knows like 8 minutes before everybody.
The first game of the season. Probably already watched it.
Get ready to have a shot.
It's a 3-team trade with the Rams, the Eagles, and the Jets.
Come on, Gurley to the Panthers.
So much.
No.
I don't believe it.
Did it go? Was it Todd Gurley?
Todd Gurley.
Todd Gurley.
Guys, you were kidding yourself. You thought he was going to last 25.
He doesn't look very happy, guys.
No, I didn't think he was going to go to the Rams. Oh.
And the dream is over, guys.
There goes our t-shirt.
End of the dream.
This makes
There
sense.
goes the motherfucking t-shirts, Mel.
This
Just
makes
cancel the t-shirts because
We're
they
canceling.
don't even have a team.
We're bailing on
Lose
that.
their team to LA. They don't even have a fucking team.
We're bailing.
Oh my God.
I'm
Just
sorry,
being
Tony.
Boston.
That's probably one of the worst teams he could have went to.
He
Yeah,
looks really upset about it.
he looks really
Makes
upset.
sense for him. They just lost Bradford. They got, what, Nick Cole?
Look, he doesn't even look happy. Jay's
That's
great.
Explain this to me, right? So he spent 20. What? He's probably 21, is he?
Yeah, that's probably about right.
So he's probably spent 16 years playing for this moment, and he looks like
He's pissed.
someone's. Yeah, it looks like someone's just slapped him with a fish.
Someone's peeing in his cereal.
Hey,
He looks genuinely pissed off to me. Like, what a prick. That's because he wanted to be a Panther, didn't he?
That's right.
You know what it is? You know what it is? He
Back
listens.
to Bolo series.
Hey, and you know what?
Let's go.
Hey, Mel, here's the irony. Here's the irony. I said the other day he reminded me of Eric Dickerson.
It's true.
And where did he go?
Same place.
Lewis.
Brutal, man.
So sad.
That sucks.
Professor, it's time to write a new message in the board.
Oh.
I'm so
Sorry,
sad.
What's our Brazilian friend called? Because I can't understand him.
Philippe.
Hey, Philippe, what did you say?
It's time for a professor to write a new message. Erase Gurley, put Pete in that.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask everybody: is the draft going like you thought it would?
I gotta erase the board. That's
It's gotta
what
be
he's
let us
saying.
keep
I gotta
our
erase the
Yeah.
board.
Erase
Professor.
it and write Andrew's Pete.
Yeah, let us keep
You
our
got it.
Pete.
I'm working on it right now. You guys carry the conversation. I'm erasing the damn board.
If Todd Gurley can have the same effect on the Rams organization that Eric Dickerson had when he came into the league for the team, all I can say is watch out.
Hey, Smoke Wagon, how did you know that far in advance, brother?
Yeah.
He must not have heard you.
Sam,
yes,
how did you know that far in advance?
I'm the magic man.
No, come on.
I follow some of the right people, man.
That's it.
You're spoiling it for yourself, though.
I'm just caring about one thing. I mean, I got to see what happens to these next 2 picks. Nah, they're.
Honestly, he still looks really angry to me. Like,
You know, he's coming off ACL and he's going to a crappy team in a division with a bunch of good defenses and playing on AstroTurf. He probably is pissed.
how much do you think goes into you know when they're up for the draft? How much do you think the weather goes into it? Because I tell you what, I'd take millions less to go to Miami, Florida, Carolina, as opposed to Minnesota. Honestly, I'd tell him to keep it. I'd say, nah, you're all right.
Well, they play in a dome up there anyway, though.
Well, not for the next 2 years.
Yeah.
Not next year, but they.
Yeah, but even if they play in a dome, the rest of your life, you know what I mean? It's just not.
Yeah, you're out in the
Mel,
5-degree snow.
Mel,
Yeah.
Mel.
What?
The dream scenario's alive, brother. The dream scenario's alive.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
What's the dream scenario?
We'll put it this way: Pete's still on the board.
Yeah, that's who I want. How high do you think we'd go for him?
Before the draft, I was hearing, there's a lot of rumors, but it's more than one source spouting off the same rumor, different but don't interact.
Hey, if we don't get Steve, man, I'm on Melvin Gordon bandwagon.
Can I kind of chime in here? I know you guys have been kind of down in the Rams quite a bit, but I think their defense is really good. It's better than what you would really think it is. And I honestly believe with Nick Foles coming in, and a healthy Nick Foles, if he can stay healthy all season, is definitely going to elevate the game there.
True, they need a wide receiver big time, but you're right.
Oh,
they got
absolutely.
They got a lot of time. Yeah.
Well, one thing I would say, did you watch Gettleman's interview the other day?
Don't touch my markets, Peter.
Did anyone see his interview, David Gettleman?
That press conference, yeah.
Yeah. What I took from that is he doesn't want all the picks. I think he thinks he's got too many. So I think he's going to be looking
on your Marcus Peter
to give a few to move up.
Back that thing.
Yeah, that's a great point there, Jake. I agree with you. He's going to use his picks to move up.
Yeah, because he pretty much said like he'd rather have had them all the year before, not this year. It was almost like he was saying it's not a deep draft. So.
Professor, are you writing on your whiteboard to keep your hand off your Peters?
I was trying to make it somewhere rub out, bro.
Don't jump.
Sorry, Jay Ray, I couldn't help it. Or Jay, I couldn't help it, man. I knew where he was going.
I thought I had a bogey at my nose or something. Everyone started laughing. I was like, what?
Here's my thing is, I wanted to write, touch my Peter.
You might get flagged by YouTube, man.
Here we go. Who are the Vikings selecting then?
Alright, here comes the Vikings.
You're getting
whoever else we don't want. See, that was Todd Gurley was the only guy that I really wanted.
Melvin Gordon. Oh, it's Trey Waynes.
Trey Waynes.
Alright, I got that pick right, at least.
Yeah, corner.
That's a good pick.
You got another pick right?
Yes, sir.
I heard he's allergic to tackling.
Who's that, Trey Waynes?
Yeah, he has a tackling allergy.
Man, I thought the Vikings...
he does usually have a clean jersey when he comes off the field.
You know who his best friend is? His best friend is Melvin Gordon. They grew up together.
Oh, yeah, he said that Melvin Gordon was going to be a Hall of Famer.
Wow.
You know what? This means first of all, where is P Nasty? He's gone. My question is this: as Carolina, we've got a lot of options right now. We have a lot of options that we didn't think would be there.
Well, we still got a long way to go, but you're right. Some people are following.
I thought that the Minnesota Vikings would pick Devonta Parker.
Oh, to reunite him with Bridgewater?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, we don't want to hear it.
No, I ain't even looking yet. I'm just saying the Browns are up. They always fuck something up.
Oh, yeah.
I won't argue with you there.
Oh, yeah. This is fine. Like, the Browns will not ruin anything for anybody.
Their pick should be Devontae Parker here. But
They're going to pick Shane, right?
It should be a wide receiver. They're going to take, like, Brett
Shane
Ray.
Yeah, watch them take Brett Hundley.
I would die if that.
If they took Brett Hundley, man.
Hey, boys, can I ask a serious question? I know this is like the draft party and that, but it's just been on my mind for a while now. Can I just ask
you? Up your nose, no.
No, okay, but no, seriously, can I ask questions? It's aimed at the professor, really. What I really need to know is what are the girls like in Carolina? Because, you know, it's a big impact whether or not I'm going to fly all the way around the world, you know, to see the football. I need some nice girls there as well. So
you need to come to the Jacksonville game.
Nah, you don't got to worry about anything that those dudes are saying. You don't even need to come to a Carolina Panthers game. You just need to come to an ECU Pirates game with me, brother.
Yeah, they're
yeah. I'll tweet out a picture of an ECU girl.
Stop it, Aaron.
Probably the equivalent to my
university. Shut up, Aaron.
Jay, I'm going to tell you there's a song, and the song says, Carolina girls, best in the world.
True.
So there you go.
Well, I said I'm sold, boys. You know, not only the best football team, the best girls as well.
Let me tell you this. It
moving.
doesn't matter what the Carolina girls look like. If you come to East Carolina University, there's 5 girls for every guy.
Well,
is it really?
The odds are...
You are forgetting about Brazil.
Actually, I will not. You're right. You're right. Let's just go to Brazil because that's where. I just got
Jay, are you smoking a fag?
Certainly am.
Shut up.
Lambert and Butler.
Where's Willie at?
With Peter.
That's Peter.
Do you guys have Hooters in Carolina?
We've got lots of Hooters.
Because I went to, because it's a long story, but I hadn't met my dad for like, I don't know, like 15 years or something when I went out to America, and he turned out to be really rich, and he picked me up in an Aston Martin DB9, right?
What an asshole.
As it happens, yeah, when you pull up in an Aston Martin, the Hooters girls are a little bit easier to pull. So I happened to take one of them out the next day, and I was impressed with the American girls, I've got to tell you.
I bet you were. I bet you motherfucking were.
Yeah, that was Florida.
All right, so hey guys, who you think it might fall down to the Saints who are on the clock after the Browns?
I don't care.
What, the Saints got a pick after the Browns?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I guess we lost Gene, huh? I was going to ask Gene who he thought.
I actually will say this much without telling you nothing. The Browns actually made a really good pick here coming up. Very surprising.
Shut up.
He's taking a
piss.
He's definitely taking a piss.
With us.
I'm about to kick you off the show.
Pretty soon, man, Smoke Wagon's going to be saying, y'all are really going to like that Carolina Panthers pick.
He's going to completely screw with us on it.
Ask him who wins in the first game of the season. Save me flying over there.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
What's that on the professor's wall? Is it wallpaper or is it a sticker? What is it? You both got them, ain't you?
I think it's a flag or a blanket kind of thing.
Yeah, I was looking for a flag for ages, like a big one, and I just couldn't seem to find any decent size ones.
Oh, man.
I've seen an American flag in Panther colors.
Guys, I can't believe there has not been one trade yet. There was a lot of talk about trades and trade.
Yeah, there's talk, but there's nobody to trade to or for. You know, he might have traded up for Leonard Williams if he fell more.
I think it's how the board fell. I think Mariota being one and 2 changed with Tennessee keeping Mariota. That changed a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think that would have changed everything. I think the Browns and Jets. I think there's a few teams that was going to trade for him.
They should take Devontae Parker here.
I think it's Danny Shelton.
Yeah, that'd be a great pick too. Danny Shelton.
He's a really good pick.
I reckon Mel's got his pajamas on. That's my prediction. I saw them.
Hey.
He's got his pajama bottoms on. I saw him. Hey.
Yep.
They are Carolina Panther too. Danny Shelton. Good job, man.
He's a big boy. He is.
Yeah, he is.
Where's he from? He looks Samoan.
All I know is he went to the University of Washington. He does look Samoan.
Do you watch the college football all year to do your mocks and that, or do you just do it from researching?
No, watch it during the year.
War Eagle.
I want to. That's what I want to get into next, but I don't really have access to that over here yet. They haven't got like a game pass or anything for it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So Zach, let me tell you this. Zach Stacy of the St. Louis Rams tweeted out, "Yikes." And they drafted Todd Gurley. Poor fella's out of a job, motherfucker. Good Lord. Yikes! Oh my lord.
Is he any good? Because we need a running back, don't we?
We do. I mean, we really do. Melvin Gordon's still out there, guys.
No.
All right, how about this? All right, let's talk about the All right, this is a Carolina Panthers draft show.
That's right.
All these other defunct teams. At this point, there are a lot of options out here. Mel Mayock, tell me who you got that could change. Who's the sexy pick? Who's the right pick? Who's available? Come on, tell me. Give us some insight because I don't follow this. I like to just say, you touched my girl.
Are you asking me about this next pick or the Panthers pick?
No, I'm talking about this. Is right now we're at pick 12, right?
Does anybody notice that he's wearing a skirt, by the way?
We're getting ready to go on to 13.
He's
Samoan. He's Samoan.
Yeah, he is Samoan. I'll let him off then.
Well,
they wear skirts.
I'll let him off.
He's
So
a
you asked me
Freemason. That's what it is.
These Cam Newton's the second worst dressed in the NFL now.
Oh my God.
Jay, you can come on our show anytime, brother.
No, he's got to move. You've got to just move here, bro.
Go live with your rich father and go to university in Florida.
And bring me with you.
James Bond, Aston Martin.
Can I just be your chauffeur for you and your rich father?
just to go back to Joey's question, he asked me if it was a cigarette, a fag, yeah. It is a fag, yeah. And do you know why I smoke? Because when I'm in England, yeah, and I'm stood in the corner of the room, yeah, I'm getting a few girls come and have a chat, but not many. The second I go up to a girl and say, "Oh, excuse me, have you got a lighter?" And they're like, "Oh my God, are you from England?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am." Next question is, "Are you from London?" I say, "Yeah, I am, yeah." And they say, "Do you know the Queen?" I say, "Yeah, I do." That's it then. All night long. You talk about a unique selling point. You want to try being English in an American bar. It is the best thing you've ever seen in your life.
Can you do? You know what is our boys in Brazil? Just say this: we don't gotta come to America for hot chicks.
Exactly.
We just get to stay in Brazil for the hot chicks.
They go to Carnival.
Come to Rio in the summer.
Any country where a thong is standing on the beach, I'm there.
I'm in love with Brazilian chicks. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Brazilian girls are the best.
Oh, that's a big dude.
Best looking girls in the world.
Yeah, they are. They really are. And so Joey lives in a state where the governor got in trouble for cheating on his wife, and he said that he went hiking in the mountains, and it turns out that he was going to Brazil to visit his girlfriend.
It was Argentina.
You know what? But I vote for him. I went into South Carolina and voted for him an extra time. Because
he is now senator.
I got no problem with him at all.
Who actually lives in Carolina out of all you guys?
I do.
Me. No, you guys live in South Carolina.
But it's still Carolina, Tony.
Oh, no, it's not.
How big is Carolina? How long would it take to drive from top to bottom?
Well, it depends. All right, so it depends on if you go from. So half of these jokers live in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Which is
where the Panthers started playing football.
Yeah, they started playing at College Stadium. That doesn't count.
Motherfuck. Oh,
God.
I gotta go on a break on this one, guys.
Yeah.
Sons of fucking bitches.
Don't do it's gotta be Andrews Pete in there.
Yeah,
I agree.
Right. Look, our boys are Brazilian.
And he's going to New Orleans.
Yes, I got it.
The boys in Brazil just found out that Winston's been drafted #1. Bless him.
Oh crap!
Oh God, you're right. All right, so it takes. How about this? It takes about the same amount of time to drive from North Carolina to South Carolina for it does for them to find out about their picks.
No, it does not.
About 2 hours.
From where I live in South Carolina to where Tony lives in North Carolina, it's about 6 hours or so.
That's a big place then.
But you live at the bottom.
I do. I live almost in Georgia.
You two went to college together, didn't you?
Yes.
Our one mate hasn't said anything, but he just keeps opening and closing a drawer or something.
Joe, I got a missed call. When is Sharona supposed to call?
I don't know, I gave her the number, and then she said, oh, you don't want me to come on the hangout, so I sent her the link. That missed call might have been from me, accidentally.
Yeah, I want to know as well. Have you got a beach? Have you got a beach there in Carolina or?
Oh, we're right on the coast, brother man.
Oh yeah,
Joey, you don't got no beach.
In Charleston?
Nah, you don't got a sound.
Here we go.
Here's the pick.
Hold on. Here it is.
Oh man.
Oh, they took our boy.
That's why Smoke went crazy.
Oh.
How does Smoke know this shit? Smoke is following their janitors. I swear. Smoke Wagon is following the caterers of these. Look at him. He's bouncing back and forth. Pacing.
How does he know this stuff, man?
Because he follows their caterers.
I had to go outside and vent for a minute. I had to go outside and vent.
You have to start calling him Mystic Meg, I think.
We got screwed, man.
You know what? I gotta quit my whole image that I was working on. I've been working on the interest piece that I showed it to Mel earlier. It's gonna be awesome.
Now you need to start working on Bill.
Can I have everybody's attention?
I'm still holding out for Pierman.
Let me get everybody's attention real quick.
I'm just putting it out there. I blame the whiteboard.
Hey, I'm not. I'm upset that we didn't get Pete. He went. That was a possibility. I'm upset that the blasted Saints of all people took Pete. I mean, really, division rival.
You know, last year I really wanted Brandon Cooks, and the dang Saints are the ones
look
that
at
went
that
up.
Look at that dude on stage, man. That's a grown ass man.
He looks like an Incredible Hulk, man.
I mean,
he does. He really does look like the Incredible Hulk. They couldn't even get his tailor. His tailor worked so hard to make that suit fit. He still couldn't do it.
Oh, good. That was the big boy I really wanted us to get as well, you know.
Yep. That sucks.
How about this, guys? All right, let's go ahead and re-talk all this. Who are names that are still available? Devontae Parker, still out there.
Brenton Person.
Bud Dupree.
Man, we don't want him.
We don't want a first-round pick named Bud.
I don't think he fits our scheme. Am I wrong? I mean, look, I'm going to defer to you guys.
He's another Craig Hardy, in my opinion.
Is he?
Same size.
I tell you what, my dark horse pick's still out there. So, maybe
I don't like that pick, man. He's a sinner, dude.
Do you know what? I think Plan B was if we didn't get Pete, we're going to put Burson at left tackle. Let's just see.
It's gonna be better than Johnny.
Because he is definitely sleeping with somebody higher, so I think they're going to give him another chance.
Well, let me ask everybody this. What do you think Dave Gettleman's thinking right now? I know a couple of these guys were at the top of our board.
He's thinking he should have traded.
Flowers was up there. You know they were. I wonder what he's doing now in that room. I wonder if he's sweating a little bit.
Nah. I think he has to know this. Is that I think you had to expect these people to jump off
Yeah, I mean, you're picking 25th.
We got a fill-in. Aaron Freeman jumping
There
in
he
to
is.
represent the Falcons.
All right.
Let me ask you this, Aaron. Did Scott drop the mic and pass it to you?
Yeah, man, this is a great pick for the Falcons, man. Beasley was a guy that I think everybody in Falcon land wanted all along, and it's a great pick.
We have Sharona.
Yeah, it's her.
My Sharona from the draft. Look at this. I can hear her. I can't see her.
Should be coming on in a minute.
She's in Chicago. I see her name.
Hey
What?
guys, can you hear me?
Hey.
I can hear
I can
you.
hear you.
Hey. How are you?
We
Great.
are
You're
wonderful.
angry.
Fine. Not as good as you.
Bit disappointed, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's really loud in here. I hope you can hear me.
We're going to give you the microphone, Sharona. Tell us why the Titans made the right pick with Mariota.
Well, I mean,
Wow.
if you think that he is your franchise quarterback, your quarterback of the future, you can hardly be wrong in selecting him. Obviously, the Titans' quarterback situation has been unsettled, really unsettled, since the Steve McNair days. You know, they thought that they had their guy in Vince Young. Sadly, that did not work out. The Jake Locker pick had high hopes for him. He could not stay healthy. Burger shows a lot of promise. But, you know, this is a coaching staff that's under fire, a general manager that's under fire. No better way to buy time and make fans happy than drafting a quarterback.
Do you like this pick, Sharona?
I like the pick for Marcus Mariota. I think that he's a fantastic talent. He certainly is well deserving of the number 2 overall selection. I think that he can be that franchise type quarterback. My only concern is the concern that a lot of people have expressed. I think that given enough time, that he will be able to operate under center and be more of that pocket passer that can listen up to birds. But again, you know, this is a coach that's not very well liked right now in Tennessee, and you know, given the situation, in fact, I predicted that they would draft Mariota because of the circumstances.
Do you feel any way that you were backed into a corner with this pick? Was at any point, do you feel that this was...
By you, do you mean the Titans?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Maybe somewhat. I mean, I don't know. You couldn't go wrong drafting him. I mean, again, I think that given enough time, the opportunity to develop, he can be that franchise quarterback that teams covet and that teams want. I hope that he's given that opportunity, but I just don't know. You know, we'll have to see how it all plays out.
Will he start on day 1? Week 1?
Yes.
Well, that was easy.
I think that he will. I'm using air quotes. I'm sorry, my camera's not working.
It's okay.
He will, quote unquote, compete during training camp, but I think that he will be their starter if they win. Yes.
All right, last question for you, Sharona.
Okay.
Would you have made this pick if you were general manager?
No.
Who would you have picked?
I would have selected Leonard Williams.
That's a call. Good call. That's a good call.
So,
Tell us why you would have done that.
I'm not saying that I hate the Mariota pick. Again, I love Marcus Mariota. I think that he's a fantastic quarterback. I'm just a little bit concerned. Ken Whisenhunt has in the past played Russian roulette, musical chairs, so to speak, with the quarterback position. I hope that there is patience, and I hope that he stays healthy. The next step for the Tennessee Titans is to continue to fix their offensive line, because let's remember, none of the quarterbacks on their roster during the 2014 NFL season stayed healthy.
Devontae Parker.
So why would I have selected him?
Look at what I typed in the window.
I thought that Zach Mettenberger showed a lot of promise last year. I know that he wasn't a high draft pick. He was selected in the 6th round. They did move up to select him, giving up their 7th round draft selection in order to take him. He was a very highly. He had some issues. He had the ACL. He dropped for a lot of reasons. The best thing that you can do for a young quarterback is surround him with a good defense and a great running game. The Tennessee Titans defense was not very good, has not been very good the last few years. Giving them
monster trade.
Putting Leonard Williams on that team would have helped. That was my top one.
That would have been a huge help to the Titans defense in a huge way.
Sharona, do you guys have the running game that you desire?
I think that they will select another running back in the draft.
All right. Tell us where you're at right now and how people can follow your work, because Sharona, you might be the hardest working person I know on the interweb. I am not lying.
She's the first lady of football.
I mean, she really does. She outworks everybody. So tell everybody
Thank you, Tony.
where you're at right now and how they can find you.
I am in Chicago at the NFL draft covering for Player Insiders. I'm actually working on a Leonard Williams article right now, so I do need to go. But thank you so much for inviting me. I really do appreciate it. I love my Carolina Panthers. I love Panthers Nation. Thanks for having me. You can follow me on Twitter at Sports by Sharona. And good luck to you guys. What do you think? What are the Panthers going to do?
Mel, I'm going to let you take that.
Oh man, I was really hoping for Todd Gurley. Now I'm really hoping for Melvin Gordon.
Yeah.
But my prediction is probably Landon Collins. That's who I've been sticking with for the last 6 months. So I'm kind of wrong with that.
I'm hoping.
I like it.
Sharona, you got to tell me, what's the vibe like out there in Chicago? Are you having fun?
Yeah, it's great. It's
man.
It's hopping. Chicago has done a fantastic job hosting the NFL draft.
I bet they take Jordan.
That's a dream.
Sharona, you know I know the least about football. You know I know the least about football out of all of you guys, and this is the professor. I want Marcus Peters, cornerback, formerly known as Prince, out of Washington. That's my guy. Thank you so much, Sharona.
Thank you, Sharona.
Have a fun night, and please go to a Cubs game while you're in Chicago.
I want to go to a Blackhawks game.
Oh, there you go. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
She's the
All right,
coolest
guys,
person I know.
All
All right,
right.
thank you so much.
All right. Bye-bye.
Oh, well.
Okay, Smoke, tell us what we have. Sharona, we came in. She brought the hardcore perspective straight out of the draft. Smoke Wagon, what did we miss? You were going crazy.
Well, the 49ers of San Diego just flip-flop picks with the trade of picks. San Diego putting their pick instantly, and I'm not going to say a word because I'll let y'all enjoy it.
Oh, so you already know who it is.
They're trading up for Gordon because Gurley
So
went
what?
away.
All right. So what do they get by trading? Do we know yet?
They traded a 4th and a 5th round.
Yeah.
4th round and a 5th round pick, and swapped 1st round picks.
Nothing bad.
Yeah.
How far did they move up?
Two spots.
2 spots.
So the Niners got an extra 4th out of the deal. Is that
And
right?
a 5th.
Yeah.
Extra 4th and a 5th.
Oh, okay.
For 2 spots.
Yep.
Do you think they have to tell them who they're going to get?
It's got to be Melvin Gordon.
Melvin Gordon. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, because they were big on Gurley.
Okay, while we're thinking about this, let's welcome Aaron Freeman to the show
Again.
again. Sorry, we had a reporter coming from the draft. I mean, that has to get a little credence in this.
Here we go. Pick them, baby.
Yeah, Melvin Gordon's off the board.
Melvin Gordon's gone. All right. Yes, he is. Damn it, you guys. That's fine. That's fine. He's going
Yeah,
to
Go up pretty quick, didn't
That's
they?
our ideal pick now. For me, it's DJ Humphries.
Oh Lord! All right, Aaron, tell
I
us.
don't like that. So
Tell us how you feel about the Atlanta Falcons pick, and how does this help you going forward?
It helps us a lot. Vic Beasley going against Michael Orr this year. Advantage Falcons, I think.
Is he just gonna be on the end like that, or is he gonna be? Tell us about the scheme. Tell us about is it that easy? Is it that easy that a rookie's gonna just come in and make that difference?
I think. Well, against Orr, yeah, I could make a difference against Michael Orr, but
Lord!
All right.
Hey, do you want to laugh? Do you want a quick laugh, boys? Yeah. Sky Sports have messed up over here because they're showing all the Todd Gurley highlights. So somebody's made a mistake.
They got the wrong guy going.
They got the wrong dude.
So, do you think Vic Beasley is strong enough, both wise? Is he bulky enough to hold the edge?
I don't really think it's going to matter that much. I think, you look at Chris Clemens, he played the Leo position. The Falcons have already come out and said that Beasley was going to play the Leo position this year. And Chris Clemens was like 254 pounds. Beasley's like 246 or something like that. I don't think the Falcons really care if he can hold up against the run, because really all he's going to really do is be a pass rusher. And they'll probably, if he ends up being a liability against the run, then they'll just basically make him a situational pass rusher like Alden Smith or
like a Bruce Irvin is what I'm thinking.
Great. Or any one of those back. They don't really care whether or not he can hold up against the run.
So they spend a first rounder on a guy that's going to play every couple of downs.
Maybe. I think that's worst case scenario. I think he'll start right away. And I think if he, it's kind of like Bruce Irvin when the Seahawks took him at 15 a couple of years ago. He was basically a situational rusher. Obviously, the Seahawks had, Chris Clemens and other better defensive ends than the Falcons currently have. Croy Bierman and Adrian Claiborne are basically overrated backups. So I think Beasley will start. But I think the Falcons are flexible enough that if he does wind up being a major liability against the run, then, they'll dial back his, snaps on first and second down and then just basically, hope he can tear it up on third downs.
Let me ask you this: can he he weighs 236 pounds? Is he going to be a pass rusher, or can he be more versatile as a linebacker? Can he ever become something more than just a simple rush the passer guy from the outside?
I think they'll use him like Seattle did with Bruce Irvin, where they started him out on the defensive line, and then when he didn't really show the ability to play the run, they dropped him back to being an outside linebacker, kind of like what the Broncos do with Von Miller. I think Beasley has that potential. I think he'll start as a defensive end, but if he winds up being too undersized for the spot, they'll play him at outside linebacker. They just signed Brooks Reed. So Brooks Reed is going to definitely start there this year and probably next year. But his contract is such that probably by the time we get to like 2017, 2018, the Falcons will probably be moving on. And if Beasley hasn't proven himself as a defensive end by then you might see him move to outside linebacker.
And now the Falcons running 4-3 or 3-4 this year?
4-3.
4-3.
Basically the same scheme as the Seahawks.
Okay. He is a bit of a tweener then for that.
Yeah, he kind of is. He is a tweener. That's exactly right.
4-3.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that with that size and that capability, you would be running a different scheme.
I thought he would be a heck of a safety, is what I thought.
3-4 OLB is what I'm thinking. So, but the Falcons really need pass rushing, and that's like the top 3 items on their list is pass rusher, pass rusher, pass rusher. We got none.
I agree.
So for them, I think this was a really good pick.
I do too. I watched Beasley play while he was at Clemson, and he will bring it. He can bring the heat, that's for sure.
Yeah, and the zone blitz one that I was involved with, I think he went like 2nd or 3rd overall, which I thought was a little bit high. But
I know the Raiders are really high on him. They sent 4 people to go really check him out.
Wow.
I thought he might go to the Raiders. But hey, Smoke Wagon, do you already know who's the next pick?
Boy,
What's that?
you got a hard job tonight sitting there going.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, like I've pressed one of the things at the bottom, and now I can't see everyone's face when they talk. How do I go back to it?
I don't know.
What'd you say? What happened?
Try pressing your screen.
Yeah, no, I've tried that. All I can see is me. Oh, there we go. There we go. Well done.
There you go.
Not just a pretty face, eh, Joey?
So where do you think? This is for you, Aaron. Where do you think the Falcons look to go running back?
I think because they have a zone blocking scheme. I think because the Falcons are a lot higher on Devontae Freeman than I personally am. I think they'll probably wait to the 3rd or 4th round to take a running back. They're just kind of looking for a guy that can, be sort of more of a in between the tackles situational runner, and they'll basically run a running back by committee this year.
Mm-hmm. So you don't think Freeman's the answer?
I think Freeman is basically a better version of Jacquizz Rodgers.
A stronger, a little bit better of a tougher runner than Rodgers?
No, I think Rodgers was a bit of tougher runner. I think the benefit that Freeman will get is Rodgers was really tailor-made for his own blocking scheme, and the Falcons never ran that in the 4 years he was here.
Mm-hmm.
And Freeman will get that benefit, so he'll, get the sort of, he'll run those outside stretches. He'll be able to run out in space where Falcons basically tried to run Jacquizz Rodgers up the gut, and he's
like Michael Turner.
Yeah.
188 pounds, whatever. And that's.
So, who do you guys think this pick's going to be? This is Houston. I'm going to guess for Rashad Perriman. They need a wide receiver.
Kevin Johnson.
Big.
I had him taking a corner. Okay, Kevin Johnson.
Oh, good pick, man.
I can tell you San Fran picked too.
What's that?
I can tell you San Fran picked. They're going to turn in their ticket right now.
Yeah, Perriman, not Perriman.
Who's still there? That 6'4" receiver, that Beckham Green, is it?
Oh yeah, Dorial.
Yeah.
So I know we won't pick him, but he looks like some player to me.
Yeah, hey, this
I'm going to be pretty happy that the Giants took Eric Flowers, because that's who some people had y'all picking, right? And Eric Flowers is terrible.
I wanted Pete.
So I still can't believe the Saints got him.
I know.
Don't rub it.
Done that set piss.
Well, this guy protected Drew Brees. That's a brain surgeon call there.
That's better get Humphreys. That's what I'll say. Kevin
Williams is a smooth cornerback, man. Out of Wake
I
Forest.
think I want to ask Aaron this because Aaron from FalcFan.com, you guys do great work over there. Very detailed, by the way. Comprehensive. I've read a lot of your work, Aaron, and you guys don't just go for hot takes. You try to delve deep into it. So, from the outside looking in, what do you think the Carolina Panthers should do here as we're approaching our pick? We're not that close, but there's still some options. What do you not want them to do? That might be the best question.
I don't want them to take a good left tackle, which I thought Pete and Humphreys were the top 2 left tackles in this draft class. So I think you guys should keep having terrible offensive line so that the Falcons can be we can't get pressure on anybody, but maybe we can get pressure on the Panthers if y'all.
Okay, with that though, is that, and understandably, is that we would love to improve our offensive line. Everybody would love that. There's no question about that. The question is the way to do that at number 25. So, as a team that picked in the top 10 last year, who had Jake Matthews, who did not necessarily, of course, he had an injury. We will give him credit for that, but he didn't necessarily come in there and dominate. But he was a top 5 talent, right? So the idea of a top 25 talent is that guy going to be able to make the difference that you're worried about? as much as a guy would be at, say, 44. My question is this. Should the Carolina Panthers be so worried about their offensive line that they pick an offensive tackle no matter what?
My general philosophy is, offensive linemen are, Zach Martin's the rare situation where a guy comes in right away and impacts, but he was also joining an offensive line that already had a bunch of high picks on it. I think the Panthers are not going to get sort of the immediate impact, but when you build an offensive line, you kind of have to be patient with it. Guys really don't get good until their third year, typically in the NFL. So it's just kind of like you just got to accumulate good players and hope that it eventually works out. I mean, obviously.
Do you do that then in the first round, though? If that's the case, if you've got to wait 3 years, is there not a guy that you can get that is comparable to Clemens that's in the second round?
You could. I mean, you probably could. You could, where's your second round pick?
57.
You got somebody like Jeremiah Putasi out of Utah there. You got Donovan Smith out of Penn State there. I don't think Jake Fisher will still be there, but there's a lot of deep options in this draft for tackle.
You can get a good player, but I don't necessarily think you're picking that late. You're going to get someone who's really going to. You're just kind of getting a decent, okay player, and probably over their first year might be similar to someone that you might take in the first year, but it's really going to stand out once you get down, a couple of years down the road where, like, you take, for example, a guy like Dwayne Brown who's started out really slow in Houston, but now he's like one of the top 5 left tackles in the league.
Eric Armstead, San Francisco.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's your Peter.
Oh, Peter. That's exactly who he said they would take.
He's a big lad.
Right.
Who?
Peter Panessy. He's a writer for Bleacher Report for the Niners.
Yeah.
Said they were interested in Panessy. I mean, in Armstead, but that he wasn't sold on him.
I like him, man. He's a big dude. He's a poor man's Julius Peppers.
Calais Campbell.
Yeah, he is Calais Campbell. That's right.
Tony.
Yeah.
Check your emails.
I saw it.
Okay. Did you see it? Like, open it?
No.
I can't open them. It won't let me open them.
Oh, probably not because they're not just regular files. All right, so we're going to have to talk about this after the show.
Okay.
If this is something we really want to do.
Right.
This is like actually the worst possible team.
The worst case scenario.
It really was.
I mean, it really is the least possible fan base.
Right.
I think we're better to wait on that. But all right, so who's up next? Who's 16?
KC is up at 18.
Oh, 18, right. This is where I think they're going to take Cameron Irving. They should. They could go for Shad Perriman. They could go Perriman. So, hey, Aaron, who are you circling or hoping for in round 2?
The Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
I think they got to get a free safety. Whoever's the best center fielder in this draft, they got to get him.
Holloman or somebody like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eric Berry? Did he play for some?
I'm not you guys going with that Amir Abdullah.
Okay.
Professor, are we doing this again tomorrow, yeah?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I thought this was a 3-day thing.
He's just going to stay up the whole time.
It's 3 o'clock now, 3 a.m. Still going strong.
So who's gonna stay up later? Jake gonna make it longer or Keeter?
I'm making the call right now that the Panthers draft Marcus Peters.
I'm hoping Perriman gets to us.
Peters
got the guy, Joey.
I would love Peters, man.
All right, how about this? All right, let's ask this. Smoke, tell me this. Is offense or defense? Let's throw the offensive tackle out the window because first of all, I never thought that was the right move, period, unless you could trade up to get the guy. I don't think you can get the guy at 25. Am I right or wrong about that?
Wrong.
Yeah.
There's still some guy, I mean...
Who is the guy then? Who is the guy at 25 that can play left tackle?
In a year or two, there's a couple.
Yeah.
I mean,
Who's the guy you take? All right. Well, don't tell me just hypothetically. Who's the guy at left tackle that can do it? It's Abuehi, isn't it? You love Abuehi.
He can play left tackle easily.
Do you want him at 25, injury and all?
I want him or Irvin. I think Irvin can play left tackle in the NFL.
I thought he was a center.
He was a center because they had no center. They moved him. That's the misconception. They moved Cameron Irving because their line was unstable. They had no signal caller at center. But if you notice, he got first-team All-ACC at offensive tackle and first-team All-ACC at center. That is an incredible athlete that can pull off that feat. So
okay, so tell me this. Who would you take out of these two people, Marcus Peters or Abuehi?
Abuehi, because I know where Peters is going.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I hate you. I hate you. Mel, Marky. That means he's being picked right now. It's like he doesn't know he's wrong. Don't listen. Don't listen to Smoke Wagon. Now
I don't falsify information.
I've drank like 12 beers tonight, Mel, and I am ready to say this: Smoke Wagon can hold on to it for a second. Who would you take, Marcus Peters or who was the other guy? Smoke.
Abuehi.
Abuehi.
Well, honestly, if that knee cleared medically, Abuehi.
Oh my! Oh really? Just straight up?
Yeah. As long as that knee is checking out, absolutely.
Ken, do you feel that same way?
Well, I've been thinking Humphreys has the highest upside, but again, his knees, he had 2 ACL tears, and I'm like, I'm not sure that we want to draft with a number 1 pick somebody, that we hope will turn out like Thomas Davis did. Wow. So I'm my first round pick. I mean, if he's there, is Perriman.
I don't like the idea of picking the tackle this late in the draft. I just don't think.
What do you think about Perriman? That's Ken's pick. I love me some Perriman.
I hate that mofo. I hate that mofo.
You out your mind.
He sucks.
No, he's one that caught pass against EC and beat you, right?
Yeah, he didn't get shit. It was dropped in his lap.
Dropped in his lap. The truth comes through.
Yeah.
That mug didn't catch Jack. He was fortunate that our DBs sucked at that time. They left the damn end zone. You know who I picked right here is I like Marcus Peters. I like that Aguilar dude.
It'll be Peters.
I
don't want to take a slot. I don't want to take a slot dude, man.
Is he a slot guy?
It's gonna be Pete in the city.
He's a slot receiver.
All right, here it is. Pick is in.
Remember, Andy Reid had Jason Peters when he was at Philadelphia. He needs another Peter.
He can touch my fat guy touching Peters.
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm so sad that I don't get to go. There you go.
Wagon,
oh wow. Man. Oh, what? You called it.
Smoke Wagon got this dude.
First of all, I'm sad that he touched my Peter. Second of all, I'm very sad that I said if the Carolina Panthers drafted Todd Gurley tonight, I was going to go to the strip club.
Yes.
And now I don't get to go to the strip club.
No,
now you got to change your whiteboard again, man. Now what you going to do on your whiteboard?
Hey, would you believe me if I could
want another answer to that question?
Would you believe me if I could tell you who Carolina's already drafted?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't, but I call you an asshole.
10 picks out.
So tell me, asshole, who does the Carolina Panthers draft?
I don't know.
I'm so mad because Smoke knows, man. He knows.
I know, and he's sitting there holding his mouth, and he's just dying to say something.
Look at him. All right, so who do we do?
I'll be like Collins. He's the only player left.
Well, Cleveland's picking again. They're going to pick somebody that sucks this time. They can't pick 2 good people in the same first round.
There hasn't been many wide receivers that have gone out there.
4 or 5.
I'm obviously just too pissed to notice.
So there's only been 3 receivers.
Mel's going to be right. It's going to be Landon Collins, dude.
It's going to be that Landon Collins. What, do you mean for us or for Cleveland?
For us.
No, for the Panthers.
Let me chime in here for a minute. To be honest, watching how this is going, what's got me worried, because this is the last thing I wanted, both Kendricks, Thompson, and the other guy, McKinney, they worked out not too long ago. All them inside linebackers are all still on the board.
Right.
I just that makes
due diligence. It doesn't mean they're going to draft everybody they work out. So
we have Peter Panassi in here in the house to gloat, and he should gloat like no other. Because he sent a nice email to us earlier today or yesterday that said, "Hey, I'm gonna come on. We're gonna talk about this pick and all this, and I think we're gonna take Kendricks." Right? Is that what it went? Is that how? Armstead. Excuse me.
Well, that's what I've been reading. Is it was gonna go Armstead. I didn't want Armstead, to be honest with you. I was looking more.
Oh, really?
Peters. Yeah. Armstead kind of has some pedestrian numbers at Oregon, and if there's one upside to him aside from his size, there's the hope that head coach Jim Tomsula, who was a D-line coach before he got promoted, can whip him into shape. But if you look at his numbers at Oregon, nothing really jumps out at you, and a lot of people wonder whether or not he can live up to his full potential.
Why did you pick him then?
My latest mock, the last one that I did, I had Marcus Peters. So that was my guy that I wanted. Even though I had a lot of people that were talking about him, or Armstead rather, a lot of other mocks, including Mike Mayock, I think a few other people. I can't remember, Todd McShay. Both of them were looking at Armstead to the 49ers as well. So wasn't a big fan of it, but maybe I could be proven wrong.
Go ahead, Joe.
So you think they picked him just solely based on his size and potential?
Well, you think they're afraid Justin Smith's not coming back?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be if he pans out, he's going to be Justin Smith's eventual replacement. And if he does play at a high level, and if Tom Sula can whip him into shape, you've got a D-line that consists of ends, Armstead and Tank Carradine. And if they play well, you've got interior position depth with Dockett and Ian Williams, Glenn Dorsey there. So you're going to have a pretty strong D-line, but a lot of that's going to be contingent on whether or not Armstead can actually live up to expectations. And a lot of the stuff I've been reading is questionable at best right now.
Right.
Kind of risky pick then, huh?
Risky, very risky. It could work out great for San Francisco, or it could wind up being another huge bust. And
kind of reeks of a little bit of desperation, doesn't it?
A little bit, and I think, that's the part that's kind of questionable, because I'm thinking about 49ers needed to prep for this Justin Smith retirement anyway. Whether or not he comes back this year, whether or not he decides to try to get back into it for one more season, they needed to find something along the line that would fill the void, and maybe they do. I'm not sure with Armstead. I thought there was a couple of guys that might have been able to slip later on for end rushers, but oh well.
What's his name? Patrick Willis retired too, and I think Mel just talking about all those inside linebackers are still on the board.
Yeah, there's a couple of guys that I'm looking at in inside linebackers. Denzel Perryman's one guy that I like a lot.
From Miami?
Wilson is another fourth-rounder guy that I think, he was a tackling machine down in the SEC. I think he led the conference in 2013 with 133 tackles. A lot like Chris Borland, a guy that can just wrap up the ball carrier, really good along the interior of the line. If 49ers get him in round 4 or round 3, if he falls around there, I'd be perfectly happy. And he's the guy that can plug that interior.
How bad is the situation with the San Francisco 49ers right now? What we got is a new head coach. There's some questions. There's been a lot of retirements. There's been a lot of personnel moves. You're worried right now in the sureness of this first round pick. How many question marks are surrounded the San Francisco 49ers going into next season?
Well, you got to say there's at least a few. The retirements hurt. The center of the line obviously hurts, but you have to keep in mind that the 49ers were pretty banged up last year on defense, and it was still a top 5 in terms of I think yards allowed. So hopefully that can continue, and you're going to get Navarro Bowman back. He was gone all last year. The secondary,
Great player. Great player.
Yeah, and the secondary, you've got a lot of young talent, but not too much of it's developed. So that's going to be another question mark. Offensively, the O-line was a problem last year. A couple guys are coming back healthy, and so hopefully that'll resurge. But you're going to have to really question the production of a lot of young up-and-coming players like Carlos Hyde, Tank Carradine, Jimmy Ward. Some of these early picks from the past few years, they're going to have to step up in a big way for this 49ers team to be successful.
Do you think they will?
Carradine, yes. I thought that he really showed up at the end of last season. I think the 49ers kind of been sitting on him maybe too long in the last coaching regime. Carlos Hyde, he lost a little bit of weight, so hopefully he'll be a little bit more explosive this season. He's going to have to be. Jimmy Ward, I'm more sold on him as a safety than as a nickelback right now, but if he can turn the page from kind of a lackluster year one, then I'll be happy with it.
Let me ask Smoke Wagon this. Cameron Irvin gone. What do you think about that? Were you holding your lunch? Were you about to blow it? What was going on there?
He's a good football player. The Browns have got 2 really good football players in Shelton and Irvin. They've reinforced.
What about Alex Mack? Did you get rid of him?
Oh, now they can cut him if they want to.
Well, he was like the big first-round pick about 5 years ago and was a great player for a while. What happened to him?
I think he tore his knee up a year or so ago, if I'm correct. He done something. I think he blew his knee out.
He's going to opt out of his contract next year. That's why they picked Irving.
Can't blame him.
An option in his deal. He'll play this
If Free is there at 25, I bet he's the pick.
There's that shining Ray still there.
Hey, Peter, I wanted to ask you about Colin Kaepernick. What does he need to do to get this offense back on track?
Well, he spent this offseason working out down in Arizona. One of the people he actually talked to was Kurt Warner, working on some of the mental aspects of it. He's got a cannon of an arm. He's got tremendous physical prowess. We all know that. A lot of it's going to have to be making better decisions under center, going through his reads more. In previous seasons, he didn't necessarily have a lot of reads. There weren't a lot of targets. Now you got Bolden, you got Torrey Smith, you got Jerome Simpson. Kind of curious to see some of the young up-and-coming receivers break out, whether or not they grab anybody. So at least you have those options now. Question is, can you actually put, talk to practice and actually go through your progressions, find your targets, and stay comfortable within the pocket? That's going to be the real challenge for him.
Don't look now. The Eagles are on the clock. Pick his end.
Now, if Landon Collins gets past here, he'll be available at 25. He could go here.
Does Tebow have a cousin?
Maybe they could draft another quarterback, and they have like 20 on their.
You could play the wishbone with all quarterbacks.
Peter,
I think this is
about Vernon Davis.
Oh, I hope he takes Sunland, man.
He's only got a year or 2 left on his deal.
Who's this?
Vernon Davis.
Oh yeah, Vernon Davis is entering a contract year right now. He's got 1 year left on his current deal. He's over 30, so you got to wonder, he's on the wrong side of that. Is he going to be an Antonio Gates type player? Yeah, it's pushing it. But I wonder, I was talking to my father-in-law, who's a big 49er fan, and we were talking about whether or not he was kind of out of football mentally last season, which kind of talked about how bad his numbers were, and whether or not the new regime, whatever it might be, kind of reinvigorates him. Plus, hey, if you're in a contract here, you better play up or what.
Right.
Didn't see the 49ers going.
It's been a bit of a mystery. Going back to Mike Singletary. Can't play with him, can't win with him, can't do it.
Yeah.
So he's always been.
So, do they have anybody in line to step in behind him?
No. There's Vance McDonald as the number 2. He is highly touted as a prospect, supposed to be the heir apparent to Delaney Walker. Never really amounted to that. Hasn't been a pass catcher. Pretty good blocker, but that's about it. He's been hurt a bunch. So you're kind of looking at who you might replace Davis with at some point down the line. Problem is this draft class really thin at tight end, so
Yeah,
if you want
stinks
to
at
pick,
tight end.
yeah, you might just want to put that off until next year if you have to.
Right.
No, it's going to be interesting, everyone. See if Bud Dupree's still there, to see if they actually stick to the word and go best player available. Because I bet you he didn't even get looked at, because I bet they thought there's no chance he's going to be there at 25. I saw him at 8 on most people's mock drafts. So what do you think they'll do? Do you think they'll take him just because he's the best player there?
Wow.
Joe, jump in there.
No, I don't. My question is, if Bud Dupree is there and Landon Collins is there, where are we going? Landon Collins, I gotta think.
Over Bud Dupree.
It contradicts what Gettleman says then, though, doesn't it? Because he says best player available.
I mean, Landon Collins is a pretty good player.
Landon Collins is a great player.
Well, speaking of best player available, Gregory and Ray are still on the board.
That's what I was going to say.
I mean,
but Gregory doesn't fit our scheme, right? Isn't he the tall, skinny mug?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. He needs to go 3-4 team. And
Yeah,
I wouldn't shame Ray either, just because he's not tall enough, and he's a great pass rusher, but
here we go.
What about the
Alabama?
Too many question marks on it. That toe and the being a bonehead
And the marijuana bust.
Right.
Well, what about the Alabama safety if he falls to us? He's a strong
I think he's a pick.
He's been my pick for a long time.
Did anyone see that trade? Sam Bradford's just been traded.
They took Aguilar.
Did they?
Yes. My bad.
Yeah, thank you.
Slot receiver. Borderline, yeah.
He's a good
I
player.
like that. He is a good player. He's a great player.
He's going to do damage in Chip Kelly's offense. He's going to kill some people. The way
they needed a wide receiver, man. They needed one.
He could be Steve Smith.
Is Sam Bradford, has he really been traded? I didn't see
I
that.
swear, it just came up on my screen saying he's been traded.
Well, I think it means he was traded to Philadelphia.
Yeah, I think so.
Is that what he said?
A month late.
Yeah, it must have been.
Wow, look at those moves.
he run every route.
He's shifty.
We're playing them on Monday night, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a nice long strider, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
He's going to give Josh Norman trouble.
All right, how about this, guys? All right, we are. What pick was that? 20?
20.
4 picks.
20.
21, 22, 23, 24. 4 picks away. I was gonna count.
He ran out of fingers and toes. Come
He
on.
was counting beer bottles.
No, the only reason I count is because I hate when you gotta count 0 or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You gotta count like one. Like, is there really one extra pick? My question is this. How about this? I'm gonna go around the horn. I'm gonna start with Smoke. Offense or defense? Very simple. Offense or defense?
Offense.
Mel, offense or defense?
Defense.
Wow. Ken, offense or defense?
Offense.
I'm drunk, so I'm writing this down. Psych. Good offense. Joe, offense or defense?
I believe that we're going to end up going defense.
Jay, from the other side. I love Swansea.
From across the pond.
Swansea.
I do. I don't know them. I've never watched one game, and I love them.
They're very average. We don't mind them. I'm going to go. I think we should go offense because it's terribly boring to watch. But I think we're defense. I just can't see Burleson.
I'm hoping for offense, but I'm expecting defense.
Yeah, same as me.
Aaron outside looking in. Offense or defense for the Carolina Panthers?
I think you guys should go offense, but because of that, you'll probably go defense.
That's my thought.
Who is then? All right, so what we have is some people here that are worried that we don't do the right thing. So who is the defensive guy that makes the argument for best player available, Smoke? Who is the defensive guy that trumps everybody else?
Dupree right now.
Tell us why. Tell us why.
His upside.
He was the SEC Defensive Player of the Year last year.
Yeah, upside.
What would he bring to the Carolina defense, Mel?
Well, he would be Chris Johnson or Charles Johnson's long-term replacement, which is not a bad idea.
Is he big like that?
He's about the same size as the Kraken.
Isn't he the basketball player? Is that the right lad? Yeah.
Hey, I say this: he is about 6'4", right at 270.
Yeah, which was Kraken size.
So he put on 10 more pounds, 20 more pounds in the NFL, right?
Yeah, but you remember Gettleman saying he wouldn't reach?
Yep.
Right.
Yes. I think he's about to have to reach. I think he's going to have to make a hard decision because
I don't think Bud Dupree is reaching at 25.
No,
I don't think
I'm talking about what we need.
Well, he's gonna look. We know that Dave Gettleman believes that Michael Orr is upgrade from last year. We know that. I mean, look.
I want to be an upgrade.
Do we know that
from last year?
Yes. Look. He said I got killed last year for not taking a tackle, and I went with Byron Bell, so I went and got one in free agency, and I'm not gonna get killed. I say this, my prediction, and the professor does not is the least amount of knowledge here, and is the drunkest out of all y'all jokers. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that.
Okay.
We're not taking offensive tackle here. That's what the professor says. The professor says offensive tackle is a reach.
Well, you know what? I'm going to say that they certainly put in their due diligence. They're not going to reach, and they've spent a lot of time with DJ Humphries. If they think his knees are healthy, and they think that he can start day one, they will take him. But if they think he's a reach, they'll go somewhere else.
That's exactly why.
How about this? Tell us, don't tell us what they think. Tell us what you think, Mel.
What I think they're going to do?
Yeah, I mean, no. Tell us if you think his knees are healthy, and if you think that he can start day one. That's my question. Can he start day one in your opinion?
Day one, I don't think he'd be better than Orr. No, I think he could eventually grow into it, which is more important. I don't think you should be as concerned. Can they start day one? Right. I think, like Edelman said, can he be there for 10 years is the bigger question.
Smoke, would you take Humphries or Aboye?
I'll wait to answer that.
Oh, he already knows, asshole. Joey.
He's cool about it.
No. He already has the pool girl. That's what he has. He's got the damn nanny followed on Twitter.
Oh, boy, he's gone.
Oh, see, he knew it.
That's why I brought up the question saying Gettleman's sweating now. He's going to – I think they take Humphries or Clemens and just get out of the night because I'm going to tell you why.
I wouldn't mind Fisher.
I'm going to tell you why. By pick 50, there will be no more offensive tackles. They'll be gone. The run started now.
Fisher would be a good pick.
You're solid.
What's that?
He doesn't have the upside.
One of those three guys, Fisher, Clemens, or Humphries, is a solid pick.
If you guys were offered Bud Dupree this morning, would you have took him at 25?
Heck yeah.
Well, look,
That's an excellent point.
It could turn out to be a good draft because I've just been reading all the NFL mock drafts and he's going at 8.
Yeah. Bud, okay, I don't know. Bud Dupree or Landon Collins will go to Pittsburgh on this pick. One of those two will be drafted by Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
They always seem to take an offensive lineman.
Jay's getting the sleeping bag, yeah.
Pittsburgh.
Captain Morgan is setting in, buddy.
I mean, he's been camping out the whole night anyway. You are like cool. My man,
Hey,
It's 4 o'clock in the morning there, man.
DJ DJ Humphries is going to fall right in our laps.
Fisher's good too. Fisher's real good.
Yeah.
I still like Perriman.
I'd love Perriman too, man.
I want Bud Dupree. I just like his name.
I'm not crazy about Perriman.
Check out his collar, man.
Joe.
He got some makeup on his collar there.
Over
Perriman
20 yards of catch last year. Oh, he sucks.
Nobody said he sucks. I'm just not big on him.
Hey, I'm with you, Ken, man. That Perriman is a beast. He catches the ball with his hands instead of in his chest. And he's a big, bad.
Fast. I mean, you know, what more do you want for another guy outside to take the top off the defense than a big guy with great hands that can run a sub 4.3? I mean,
so why is he going behind Aguilar if he's so great?
Who?
Okay.
Well, it depends where he went.
He sucks, man.
Hey, I can share a little bit of something since it's already passed. Supposedly, the Panthers was not high on Webby. One they did not want. One offensive tackle they did not want.
Okay.
So
no big loss then.
Yeah, so that doesn't even phase us. They wouldn't have drafted him.
Who are you talking about?
Webby. Yeah, they did not want him. So that's actually a plus a little bit.
Guy that went to Chelsea.
But you liked him.
I did like him. I think he's. I mean, I like all the guys. I don't know what we don't have the opportunity to do. None of us here, because what we did, we be working for the Panthers. We can't do the personal interviews. I mean, I don't know what these guys make of themselves.
Hey, Big Willie's saying he wants Devin Smith here.
I got a question. What happens if, for example, Bud Dupree? What happens if you haven't interviewed him, you haven't worked him out because you're fairly confident you're not getting anywhere near him? Then he becomes available. What happens then? I think Bud Dupree or Landon Collins is about to get picked by Pittsburgh.
Did we? Man, I wish Grant was on here. He could tell us. Did we work out Bud Dupree?
We worked out his running mate, the Zendarius. What was his name? Zendarius Smith, I think.
Yeah, that's his name. Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah, we worked. I mean, what happens though? For example, he drops out, but you haven't met up with him. Do you just go, well, we don't know him, or do you just?
Well, GM should get fired if they don't know him. Their job's to know everybody.
I mean, if they don't have a profile on them yet.
Just ask Smokewagon to get to know the nanny. I mean, Smokewagon just knows the fucking pool boy.
That's why I'm so broke, Tony. I got a lot of people on payroll.
Bud
Dupree, dang it.
Fuck's sake.
I told you.
I
didn't have to look at that one.
Could have got him for free.
Hey, I'm happy, man. I'm happy. DJ Humphries, TJ Clemens, those two guys.
I don't want Clemens. I'm not real big on Clemens.
They work both out of them out privately, so.
Well, I gotta say, I do trust Gettleman. Whoever it is, I think
Oh, shut up.
Well, no matter how you look at it, it's going to be a good player there. It's going to be either the safety, receiver, or a tackle. So.
I mean, really, though, this point is this. That's just like, I don't care at this point. When you say, I just trust in Gettleman, you're just...
Come on, Mel.
All the picks that before this one, I just got tired of because I wanted every single one of them. That's what you're saying.
I'm just glad Gurley went so early, so we had to quit listening bitch about it.
Fuck that, man. We need to trade up for Gurley, man.
Hey, Professor, put it this way. Last year at this time, the 28th pick, we took somebody that everybody said, oh, that's not who I want. Gettleman was right. Benjamin was a beast. Right?
So, you wanted Calvin Benjamin last year.
Yeah,
well, I guess that's where you go. The position. I wanted Bradley Roby, who went like 2 picks afterwards, and he did well in Denver. And yes, Kelvin Benjamin did well My question is this: is that I guess my point, should I say, not a question, is that after Todd Gurley left this board in 13 or whatever he was, 11 or whatever it was, after that I have not been committed to a person.
That's true. You have not.
You know, I've just not been like, oh, this is my guy. And that's what I'm saying is this, is at 25, what we had is Jay saying this. Jay made a great point. He said, would you take Bud? Would you do it? I mean, he's there. Would you do it? And right now, I'm just saying this. Is there a guy at right now where we're at where we're just going to go, this is our guy no matter what? And I don't know if I feel that way.
Well, that's part of it.
I
That's
think
part of
it's a no-brainer. If Collins is there, we have to take him. He's got to come in and play for Harper. He's going to have to come in.
Landon or Lelo? Landon or Murderer?
Safety
I
Collins.
was going to say that Miami lad, no one's mentioned him, and I've read that the police only want to question him. I mean, it goes back to what we said earlier, doesn't it? He hasn't really done anything wrong yet, so...
you're not going to take a big risk in round one. He went to LSU, but that would be taking a big risk.
Huge risk.
Maybe around 4, round 5, you take a grab just in case.
We're about to find out if Gettleman's worth his salt, because he's going to have DJ Humphries and Landon Collins probably both sitting in his lap. Yep. Let's see who he thinks is need versus best player and all that mess.
Maybe he can go up there and say, I want DJ Collins, and they'll give them both to us.
Or we can just pull Minnesota and not say anything.
I think it's going to be Collins, even though it should be.
People.
I think it should be. I don't like a tackle at 25.
That's why we're going to go safety, because we do need the help. It makes sense. It makes sense.
How about this? Is there a corner left? Trey Waynes is gone. Marcus Peters is gone. Is the guy from Wake Forest gone?
Yeah. He was.
Yeah, he was way gone. Kevin Johnson. Yeah.
Right now, you talk about Byron Jones would be probably the next best.
That is. I hate the draft. I hate all y'all. I hate draft nicks. I really do. I really do, because I'm so ready for tonight to be over so we can just move on.
We still got 2 more days of this.
Yeah, but nobody pays attention after this. Y'all are gonna all lose steam.
I do.
Just me and you, Mel, tomorrow then.
What's that?
Just me and you tomorrow.
Just me and you tomorrow, man.
I'm sitting here till Sunday, so.
Look at him. He's got his blanket on. He's ready to go.
Heck yeah, man. Hardcore.
He's got his beans slow cooking.
All right, Broncos are selected.
I bet they go Jake Fisher
They
here.
traded. Oh, sorry.
Who did they trade for then?
They just swapped pick. They moved up to Detroit's.
Oh, they took Shane Ray. Oh, you know what?
You're spoiling.
Marijuana is legal in Colorado. That's why.
Good catch, Joe Rihanna. Catch.
Hey, your boy Scott Carasik said he wouldn't go to the 5th round.
Oh, don't say that.
You're going to get blown up on Twitter.
He did. He said he was going to go to the 5th round. Said Gurley wouldn't go in the top 10.
That's right, Neil. He said Gurley wouldn't go in top 10, didn't he?
Yep.
What was he? Number 10?
Number 10.
You guys were barely scraping for that one. He didn't go in top 10, but he made it.
So who are they getting? Who's Denver getting rid of? Where?
That's a good question, man.
Very good question. That's surely not.
I'm surprised they didn't go like Jake Fisher or something.
Because unless they get rid of Von Miller, but I don't see that happening.
Yeah, I thought they needed some interior line help for Peyton
Yeah,
Manning.
they did. I'm surprised they didn't go like Malcolm Brown, man.
Yeah.
Malcolm Brown, another guy that could go to Carolina.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be up next. Pick is in for the Cardinals. So we're on the clock, guys. It's that time.
I'll tell you what, you know when you get on stage and they just pass you a hat, yeah? And you've obviously never worn it before. If it was me, they'd give me this hat, yeah? And I look like a right bell end in it. I'd have to, like, look at that. I'd have to say I'm going to have to sign for somebody else because this comes straight from America and I look like a right twat in it. So I'd have to say, like...
Damn, take that, motherfuckers.
I'll stand... I'll have to
Smoke, I got a question for you.
You look like a git, right? A git.
Smoke, I got a question for you, and that is what we saw as Shane Ray go. Who's the other guy on that same team that's a good defensive end that's a kind of sleeper late from Missouri or whatever? He played alongside of Shane Ray.
Michael Sam.
Marcus Golden.
No, shut up, Mike.
Marcus Golden.
How good is he? Tell us about him.
I like him better than Shea Ray. He plays the run better. He sets the edge better, has a better motor.
What's his name?
Marcus Golden.
He's more of a three-down guy.
I think he can play all three downs. Yeah, absolutely.
Is he coming out this year?
Yeah, he's a senior.
Well, Michael Sam came out last year too, so.
Yeah, he did.
All right, so the Panthers pick. So you're saying the Cardinals pick is in. Who are they picking?
Let me see.
You know, Smoke. Tell us. Come on, you know, like know
now you want to
know.
Well,
Smoke knows the barber. He knows.
Let me tell you tell me if you want me to tell you who Arizona picked.
They need running back help.
I don't want you to tell us who.
Running back help, wide receiver help, or no, maybe not wide receiver. Defensive line.
I can't do what?
I said DM me.
DM you.
So definitely on Twitter.
Oh, who? I ain't. Hold on.
No, I'm talking about their sexual thing that they had.
It's getting late in Charleston.
Yeah.
Everything goes to the gutter.
I know, Mugs get drunk, and all of a sudden things are crazy.
It's getting early here, anyway.
Guys, I think it's going to be hard for Gettleman to pass on Malcolm Brown.
Mel, it only stays in Vegas if you don't broadcast it on the internet, right? Remember?
Tell us why, Mel. Malcolm Brown. Tell us, Mel, why Malcolm Brown is the guy.
The running back or the D lineman?
Hey,
I have no idea. I hate all y'all.
Hey guys, I know who we picked because our card's already been turned in. I know who Arizona picked.
All right, don't tell us. Sit on it, brother.
I'm sitting on it.
I hope you're wrong. I hope you're fucking meter maid.
I mean, I can't. Hey, I tell you who the Arizona's picked. Let me do that.
All right.
Arizona took DJ Humphries.
Let's get some credit.
That's it. And we're taking Collins.
Nope.
Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me?
Pyramid. No.
That's all I say. It's not Collins. I'll leave it at that.
Are you kidding me?
Collins is safe from Alabama, right?
It's Grant. Yeah. It's Grant.
All right, hush up, mofos.
It's Grant.
I'm so mad right now.
I am too, actually.
Well, the two things I've heard about Collins is that his upside.
He's mad because he knows I'm drunk and I don't know, and I'm mad.
And also, Nick Saban coached defensive backs don't do so well in the NFL. If you notice that.
I can't believe.
They took Grant from Nebraska, didn't they?
No.
Look at this asshole on TV calling him dick.
Hey, Professor, the later it goes, the more fun you get, man.
Do you know Mel Kiper?
Yeah, screw all these guys. Don't worry, I'm gonna rule this.
Cowboys on that.
Okay, here comes Arizona. Humphreys, Arizona. And we're our picks gonna come right up, so you better get ready. They've already turned in the card, and it's gonna be picks in. And Thomas Davis is gonna announce it.
Oh, that's right.
Thomas Davis is going to announce it.
It better not be those Shaq Thompson.
I hope not.
Oh, jeez. That's exactly who it is. It's Shaq Thompson.
It better not be.
It's Shaq Thompson.
It is. Yeah.
What position, Shaq Thompson?
I think it's a
LSU. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what Shaq Thompson is. That's the point.
That's right. That's right.
He's Thomas Davis 2.0.
It's not a bad thing.
Danny Guy is probably having a fucking massive, like, erection right now. He's in the floor over there.
Well, we do need a weak side linebacker.
He had a tattoo on his ass that Shaq Thompson put on. The draft started.
Who is this? Danny Guy?
Yeah.
That motherfucker too.
Oh God!
Hanging out with Mark Gaff.
Everybody that didn't want Todd Gurley, I hate you all. We should have mortgaged the entire future for Todd Gurley.
Oh,
I agree, man.
that's a drunk GM right there.
Give away our first-round pick for the rest of our
For 10 years.
Thompson, I would have gotten down Todd Gurley.
20 years of first-round picks.
It's like a mortgage. I mean, literally.
Look, if you win.
Hey, let's ask Aaron how it feels to have a drunk GM. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go there.
Well, have you been in Cleveland?
So what do you think, Aaron Freeman? What do you think of Shaq Thompson?
He reminds me of Sean Weatherspoon.
Oh, I'd be happy with Sean Weatherspoon. If he can play like that, I'm down.
Have you not heard of this Shaq Thompson on any of the mock drafts that I've read?
Exactly the point.
Is he warming us up though? It might be Landon Collins now.
Wait, is he going to play in a box like Colin Jones?
I think he's going to end up. I think he's going to be like Thomas Davis, and they're going to play him a year at safety, and then they're going to end up moving him to linebacker. That's what I think.
Well, Davis isn't getting the extension.
No, I think he's going to come in as the third linebacker.
I think Davis gets a 2-year extension. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly Davis is about to announce his retirement.
You know, Davis ain't a young guy anymore.
Announce his retirement.
He's going to usher in the new Thomas Davis here in a few minutes on stage.
I hope Davis retires because he's been killing the Falcons for the past decade.
I know.
That's what they're saying.
Except for when his ass has been on the sideline.
Well, one of the 3 ACL tears, yes.
I know. I mean, sorry, he's been killing us for the last decade, minus those 3.5 years.
No, I think this is Davis' swan song this year. He'll play this season.
Notice the Falcons were in the playoffs those years when Davis was hurt. So
that's some bullshit. So what do we do then with AJ Klein and
back up
Glanton?
Well, you know what? They could put Shaq Thompson back at safety, man. And you know what his best position is?
Running back.
Running back.
Here we go, boys. Oh, no.
He averaged 7 yards a carry at running back.
You know what Todd Gurley's best position is? Running back. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Brian Baldinger.
Tell us, Professor, what's Todd Gurley's best position?
Running back. I heard he was awesome at that.
You do know this.
You get some damn beers and the professor goes crazy.
You know this is being recorded on the interweb, right?
I don't care, man. Screw the interweb. So mad right now. Stupid ass Rams.
Remember how we felt last year when we drafted Benjamin, and the air of disappointment that fell upon us as we watched it. So let's bear that in mind.
I'm shocked it's not Malcolm Brown, man.
I feel good about Benjamin.
The defensive lineman or the running back?
I wanted Roby,
defensive
and
line.
Roby played well.
Reggie Roby, the punter, he always wore a watch.
No.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. They took Shaq over the Malcolm Brown kid.
I'm surprised they took him over
Here he
Kyle.
comes.
Shaq fucking pool
Look, here
girl.
comes Thomas Davis.
About to make it official.
All right, here it is. Here it is.
All right, I'm gonna mute y'all so I can listen to him.
He knows. He's smiling.
Chicago and around the league. Named in his honor,
No.
the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award recognizes a player's community service and playing excellence. It is the most prestigious award a player can receive. To announce this selection for the Carolina Panthers, we are proud to have with us tonight the 2014 Man of the Year, Thomas Davis.
I hope he says, I love Greg Hardy.
Winning the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award is truly the highest honor for me and my family. What it did, it gave me an opportunity with my foundation, so much support from the commissioner, from the Carolina Panthers, and from nationwide. And with that support, we've been able to excel and take my foundation to new heights. And again, Commissioner, I thank you guys for that. And now, with the 25th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Shaq Thompson, linebacker.
He's not even there.
Somewhat of a surprise.
Fuck's sake, man. Wasn't even a lie, was it?
It's so whatever. All right, guys. All right. This is the C3 podcast bringing you the draft party. I should not sound disappointed because we only have 27 linebackers on our roster. So tell us now why Shaq Thompson was the pick to be made right here. Obviously, the coaching staff saw something in him, and obviously Thomas Davis wants to make this decision.
Well, I think he's thinking long term. He's got to have a good playmaking safe linebacker to go with Luke Kuechly for the long term and back up Thomas Davis, because that really has been the strength of the Panthers for 7-8 years. And he's a very instinctive player. He gets there, much like Luke Kuechly. He anticipates the play, shoots the hole real quick, disrupt plays. So yeah, he's a good player. I got to say, was hoping that we go a different direction, but for the long term, it might turn out to be a great pick.
All right. Well, obviously, the Baltimore Ravens are excited because the pick's already in, and they didn't waste no time to get Landon Collins probably. But Smoke Wagon, tell me this: who's the dude from the Buccaneers that's awesome at linebacker that I should know just because I'm having fun tonight?
Levante David.
Thank you, Levante David. Can Shaq Thompson bring that dynamic with Luke Kuechly?
I want to say yes. I can't judge. I don't like judging a player. Let's give him a year. Let me see him on the field in the pros. The only thing that really disturbs me about Shaq Thompson, and they must feel good about it, he was the worst 4-3 linebacker against the run in college football last year, in football in the Division I. So he doesn't really tackle well, and he gets eat up by guards. I don't know what they're going to do. I guess they're going to run a traditional 4-3 and not play nickel. They're going to have Davis maybe play the strong now, Kuechly at middle, and then Thompson to the wheel. Because I don't see Thompson beating out a seasoned Roman Harper in the first year at strong safety. Do y'all?
Yeah. In fact, that's what I was thinking. Is I was looking at him 6 foot 228. That's a little big for a safety, even a strong safety. But with his athleticism, and if he can cover the tight end, that's where they might stick him. And if he plays well at that position, they might just say, hey, he's the safety we needed anyway. You know, we were looking for a linebacker to convert, but if he's going to be that good of a safety, we'll keep him and draft a linebacker. So.
All right, but my question here on that is Kurt Coleman, who Eagles guy that went to Kansas City, and while he's not been a big name and he hasn't necessarily been exciting to the free agency market, he led the Kansas City Chiefs in interceptions last season, and he was a backup. He played well through a couple of defenses in Philadelphia. He played with Sean McDermott in Philadelphia. So is that the guy? My question is this, how about this? Do we make a mistake by not going offensive line right here?
No, I don't think so. Especially not with Humphrey gone.
I personally, I would rather have seen Harriman or Malcolm Brown. One of those two would have excited me.
Yeah.
We'll be making a mistake after this year.
So what we've got here is, if we have been hanging out now since 7:30, it is 10:53 right now, and all of you guys sound sad.
No, I'm all right. I mean,
nobody here is excited.
I am.
Somebody. All right, let me ask you, Aaron. Aaron, tell me this: when you guys picked at 8, you were excited.
Yes.
Why are none of the Panther fans excited? Why are none of us going crazy right now?
I think because you guys got a lot. Linebackers are an area of strength. You got a good player, but you were already strong there, and so it just feels kind of like you didn't, improve the weakness. But I think Shaq Thompson's going to be a very good player in Carolina. So I think you guys eventually you'll be like looking back at this and be like, why were we so disappointed?
Yeah.
Is this similar to how we felt with Luke Kuechly, Joey? When we had Beasley, we had Thomas Davis. We felt like this was an area of strength.
There you go.
No, for me, I was actually, wow, he looks like an old man. I was actually.
He looks like a giant fucking man. Sorry, my bad.
I was glad when we got Kuechly because I knew how good of a defensive player he was. But I do understand what you're saying. It is a position of strength. It is a position where we have people already in place. So, I mean, for me personally, I hope it turns out to be a great move, but I would have gone Landon Collins.
I'll say this.
Go ahead, Smoke. I hope they do not show this ECU touchdown. This motherfucker.
Oh, I'll say this. This is my gut reaction. Speaking right now, without seeing a year of work involved, I think this draft pick will come back to haunt Dave Gettleman in a year.
Wow.
I think this causes Cam Newton to go somewhere in free agency.
Well, we'll see what happens with the rest of the draft.
Yeah. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed because it doesn't improve us this year. Unless we have an injury, I feel like the way we finished last season, I just feel like we're like 3 or 4 big pieces away from making a run at the Super Bowl. And this dude, then, he's not one of the pieces that we need. If you're gonna get a player to learn off somebody else, you don't do that with a first rounder, do you? You do that with a second, third round. Let him learn for a year.
Yeah.
We need a wide receiver, and there's a bloke there's just guy who runs a 4.2. So
yeah,
this pick doesn't beat Seattle or Green Bay. This pick does not help us beat Seattle or Green Bay.
That's right. Harriman would open up the offense a lot, taking some heat off of Benjamin.
Another question too.
Turn around
When you say that, when you guys say that, all right, Ken, let me ask you this: what Smoke says is this doesn't help us beat Seattle or Green Bay. But another question too, I would think is, I don't think that. What does this tell us about the past draft picks that Gettleman has invested in, AJ Klein specifically?
If
He
memory
was
serves-
not a low. I believe he was a fifth round pick.
Fifth round, yeah, fourth round. That's what
Right. So does this suggest that that was a bad pick?
No, I think he's got maybe a little bit different role in mind here. Like I said, maybe the hybrid safety linebacker, see which one he takes to better. And the fact that he's a great athlete will just boost whatever he can do at whatever position he winds up at. And like I said, if he can cover tight ends, there's your strong safety, which in fact Landon Collins can't do. He's not that good of a cover guy. He's good against the run, but not so much against the pass. And I think that's what Gettleman's worried about.
All right, I'm gonna go down the line here. Aaron, you're the Panthers GM. Would you have picked Shaq here?
I would have taken Jake Fisher, the left tackle from Oregon. So no.
All right, Jay, would you have made this pick if you're the GM?
No is the answer to that. Solid no. And I'm very.
Like, man, I stayed up till 5 a.m. in the morning for this.
Yeah. I'm just really disappointed because I just feel like they're building for the future when, I felt like everything was sort of falling into place for now. And I'm just a bit disappointed that we're struggling
with you on Thurman, though. Yeah.
Joey,
just let them.
Would you have made this pick?
No doubt about it.
Why?
I would have picked Fisher, or I would have gone with Holland.
I just don't think Fisher has the high end.
Someone explain to me how he says he won't reach, so he's not reaching up 3 spots to get somebody that was down to go at number 8. But yet he took someone at 25 that's not even in, any mock drafts that I've read going, at all, not even 32. So where's the logic there? He's
logic and mocks are always wrong, and the NFL is always
No, I think this is an excellent point by Jay, and this is what I was actually hoping somebody would tease out right here, is that simply put, is he the best guy on the board?
No.
I think
is he
under Gettleman's rules? He may be. He may very well be. He's looking at a different rule book than we are.
You go back to mock drafts in January, and Thompson's a top 20 pick in almost every single one, and those are based off of the tape. It's really only after he had a disappointing combine that he suddenly fell out of the first round in everybody's mock draft. And you have a guy like Dupree who was basically being mocked in the 20s before the combine, and then he blows up the combine, and then all of a sudden now he's in the top 10. So I think you got to be a little wary of basing your opinion on whether this is a good pick based off of recent mock drafts.
But unfortunately, we don't get to see enough over here, particularly. You don't get to see enough of the actual college football to make your own opinion. So you have to go off other people's opinions. I'm just concerned that not once have I seen talk of anybody taking him recently. My only thing is, right, I could understand them taking that position if somebody that was due to go in the top 10 was taken at 20, that was still there at 25. But to reach for somebody that, not many people see anywhere near 25 in your strongest position that you've got, I don't understand that logic. Do you know what I mean?
Well, there's a saying, if you ever have a question,
I'm with Jay on this.
You always go back to what he did on the field. If you got a question about his speed, his power, whatever, you go back and look at what he did on the field. Can he play football? That's the big deal.
I'm with Jay on this for this simple reason. I'm not saying that Shaq is a bad player. I'm not saying that he's not a good player. I'm not saying he's a good fit. But what Dave Gettleman has said incessantly is we take the best player available. And my question right here at this point with Jay, and I'm with Jay on this, is he realistically the best player on the board? And I think that this is best. I think this shows really what it is at hand for Dave Gettleman and every GM. It's not just BPA. It's not just BPA. It's BPA plus need.
Yeah, it has to be. You got what need in there.
There was not need there, though. Yeah, there was not need there.
The best player available
There
was
is need in 1 year from now.
The safety,
Long-term
man.
plan.
Y'all are missing the safety aspect of this whole thing. That's what I'm saying.
You could argue that it literally fell into his hands because best player on the board that we all agreed was in a need position, wasn't it, with that Collins? So,
No,
you can almost argue. Pardon?
I didn't agree it was Collins.
You didn't think it was, no?
I think it's a second round guy myself.
Landon Collins.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, two things. He's good on against the run, but against Alabama, he showed a tendency not to be a great cover.
Here's the reality. That's an Auburn guy talking about an Alabama guy.
No, I don't
Appreciate it.
Collins can flat play, man. Collins can flat play.
All right.
Here's what I will say. Gettleman said that what is most important to him is that competitive streak, the guy who hates to lose. And they spent a lot of time with this Shaq Thompson. So I will give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe his demeanor, his approach to the game, his need, his love for the sport, that's something that we as fans don't get.
What if we're approaching this from the wrong angle?
I just don't think Landon Collins has as high a ceiling as
Look at this guy.
The other thing is what I said is coached by defensive backs coached by Saban do not do well in the NFL generally.
Hey, what if we're approaching this from the wrong angle or perspective? What if they're bringing Shaq Thompson in to back up Jonathan Stewart?
Hey,
What the fuck?
No, it's not. That's his best position is running back.
I'd like to get a little segue here. I think we should get some congratulations. This is Duke's first round draft pick, I believe. Laken Tomlinson just went in the first round.
How about that?
He looks 40 though.
Oh, poor Duke.
Right,
Genius motherfuckers.
He's Jamaican, man.
Oh, poor Duke. They're always just so terrible. They just have such a rough life. Duke graduates.
He looks at least 35, doesn't
Struggle.
Tomlinson's good, man.
He's good.
I'm an ECU guy. You know, I'm just like, I hate all y'all. Anybody that's in North Carolina.
I'm about to duck out, guys, but I'll leave you guys with this thought on Thompson. I remember a couple of years ago with the Falcons, they drafted Algie Crumpler in the second round when they already had traded up a first-round pick to get a tight end like 2 years before. Everybody hated that pick because it's like we already have two tight ends on the roster, and then Algie Crumpler went on to be one of the best tight ends for the Falcons. I think there's a possibility Thompson could be that, and we'll see what happens. But, I get why you guys are frustrated, but I think you got to be optimistic that he can be a difference maker for your defense.
I think Gettleman's earned the benefit of the doubt so far. We got to look and see what he does.
We just all hope he can contribute right away.
That's it.
All right.
Hey, thanks, Aaron. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, man.
See you, Aaron.
Go Falcons.
Yeah, right.
Go away from
Take the Hawks with you.
Yeah, your filter fits your ass.
I think it's nice how you guys can all interact with someone from your main rivals, because over here, if you've got like a Villa badge in your car in the wrong part of Birmingham, your car just gets kicked in, you get attacked.
Are you kidding me?
Right? You're going the hooligans.
Yeah, you wouldn't invite them on your radio show. Let's put it that way.
You get
Okay, so let's start. All right, this is the definitive Panthers podcast. We can go ahead and say that.
We are.
We do own this. I'm telling you, our podcast owns it when it comes to Carolina Panthers.
See, free to
no offense. Yes, right. Yeah, you tell them, brother. My question is this: is at the end of the day, should we have done this differently? It's not, is this a good guy? I understand that. Is that I feel this is how I felt with Benjamin entirely. It's not a referendum on Benjamin. Is there another guy that we should have picked over him? What we have seen is this. Smoke, you have told us it's offensive line, offensive line, offensive line. We went defense. Not only did we go defense, we went with a guy we don't necessarily know where he's going to play on defense.
He could wind up being the running back.
Good point. We actually could have gone offense.
We could have gone offense. We don't know.
Joey,
why do you have me frustrated?
Smoke, ultimately, is there any guy higher on your board than Shaq? It's not a matter of is Shaq good, is he a great fit? Is there a guy higher on your board than him?
Oh, it's still available?
Yeah.
The Malcolm Philip Dorsett, Eddie Goldman from Florida State, Dorsett from Miami, both would be higher on my board.
Wow.
Roman, the lineman?
No, the defensive tackle, Eddie Goldman.
Yeah, defensive lineman.
Reminds me too much of that Austin guy. What's his name? Picked 13 for the Rams. He's never done anything. Had one great game. That's it.
Well,
Joe,
the professor calls him Gold Memphis.
That's right. Joey,
Austin Miles.
Joey, are you just 100% behind Dave Gettleman, just going, I trust in him?
You know, he hasn't done us wrong yet, so I have to.
Did he not do us wrong with Steve Smith or Jordan Gross or?
Well, I'm talking about in the draft.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm talking about relationship to the draft. He seems to know what he's doing. They did spend a lot of time with this guy, so they must see something in him that they think he can contribute to this team and make it better. So for right now, you just have to kind of bite the bullet and trust in Gettleman.
Do you know what I like about this? Is I like that we did not pick an offensive tackle.
Yeah,
I think that was reaching. So,
you think Fisher would have been a reach?
Is Abwege still out there? I think he is, right?
No, he's not.
No, he's
he
not.
was Cincinnati.
He was Cincinnati. That's right. That's right.
Do you know what? I'm just looking at this Shaq on YouTube, yeah? Half his highlights are as a linebacker and the other half are as a running back, so...
Yeah, he averaged 7 yards a carry on offense.
That's ridiculous.
That's obviously what it is then.
Him be a running back, actually.
It's a
We've been talking about Gurley and all this. What if they're saying, well, wait a minute.
He has said he wants to play defense, but we'll see.
Sure, but
You know what? Cam Newton could be a running back, too.
He could be a linebacker, too.
Well, the point is that he actually played linebacker and running back.
All right, you guys carry this. The drunk-ass professors.
Cam only ran the ball. He didn't play as a running back. So.
I don't, in all seriousness, I don't see the Panthers using Shaq as a running back, but I suppose it is possible.
Yeah, anything's possible. It's the thing is, it's the most mystifying pick that he could make because of all these different positions. And I'm thinking that he's getting them for sub packages for pass coverage, like a dime linebacker, a nickel linebacker, stuff like that. Because we spend 40% of 50% of the time on the nickel anyway.
Yes, you do.
So when you look at it that way, this may not be such a bad pick. Just got to give it time to sink in, learn more about him, what his strengths and weaknesses are. See what he does on preseason and watch his progress. Really, anybody.
Let me ask you this: do we trade up now into the second round and try to grab now we move some picks and try to get up earlier in the second round and grab one of the offensive tackles that might be left?
That was what I was thinking, that because we do have the 3 fifth-round picks now.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we just stand pat and take somebody like Jeremiah Putasi there in the second round. He's a heck of a tackle too, man.
Don't you call him that? You don't know what kind of guy he is.
He is a big Putasi.
But I think we'll stand pat. But if there's a guy there like 6 or 8 picks up from us, then we'll go ahead and spend those 2 fifth-round picks and probably grab the guy we really want.
You can't trade those.
We can't trade those.
Well, we'll trade the one we have that we can in the 4th round or something.
Right.
So what's the difference?
It does give you collateral to move around, but
definitely.
Man, I was really kind of hoping we were going to take Collins.
The Dolts are going to get a defense.
The Colts took Dorsett.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Just what they need.
T.Y. Hilton and Dorsett taking the top.
They
I
keep.
can't believe
They
he cracked the first round. That's awesome for him.
What about
Good for
T.J.
him.
Yeldon?
I like Yeldon. I like Yeldon.
Isn't he the slot guy?
No, he's a running back.
Isn't it funny how Indianapolis builds?
T.Y. Hilton. I mean, they've got T.Y. Hilton.
Yeah, Hilton. Yeah.
The slot guy. Dorsett's no outside guy.
Isn't it funny how Indianapolis builds around Luck and we don't around Cam?
I know, right? That makes me mad. You gotta start giving Cam some toys, man.
You know who we build around? We build around Ron Rivera and Sean McDermott, not Cam Newton.
Well, you think Cam's at home pissed because of that pick?
This is just round one. Let's see what happens with the rest of the draft now. I mean, we got a couple days to figure it out.
I think if they really want to make it up to Cam, they draft Dorial Green.
Ooh.
That's one guy that has not gone in the first round.
Yeah, in the second, I'm thinking, if he falls that far, then take him.
That would make it up to Cam.
I think the guy from Ohio State is the dude to make it up for Cam.
I like Devin Smith too.
Because look, you need a guy that Cam can just.
Oh my God!
As far as he can.
Oh, no.
Oh, shut up! Did he just get picked or some shit?
No, it's something else. Nothing to do with you.
I just read a quote from Ron Rivera.
There is oh no, that was Dorsett.
I've just seen a quote from Ron Rivera saying Shaq is a natural in space. This will allow defensive coordinator Sean McDermott to get creative.
It's like Tony, like you said, Professor.
There you go, dime and nickel linebacker right there.
Professor said they build around Rivera and McDermott and not our QB.
Yeah, I mean it's true.
It's true.
Well,
you know why? It's because you can. That's what they do. Is what they're. And actually, I'm not normally a conspiratorial type person, but I believe that what they're trying to do is bring down Cam Newton's value monetarily. In that, if you can moderate his success, then you can moderate his payday.
Yeah, but then you're moderating the team's success. I mean, you shoot yourself in the foot taking that away.
We went 7-8-1. It's not.
I'm not gonna buy that, dude.
Or 12-4 the year before, so.
Because then you're risking him not signing a contract and walking away.
And then where are we?
He's gonna be with the Dallas Cowboys. That's what he's gonna be. If y'all don't watch out, Cam Newton is going to be a Dallas Cowboy.
Yeah. I know. We need to get him some toys, man. I'm with you. They should have taken Perriman there.
No, I think we need Devin Smith in the second round because Devin Smith you can just throw the ball as far as you can. Cam, don't put no touch on it. Just heave it.
Just heave it, man.
I don't think the guy that who just went into the Colts.
Dorsett.
I don't think he would have been a great fit for Carolina.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's Philly Brown is who we got.
I don't think he would have been a great fit at number one. He reminds me of Brandon Cooks, but not as cool.
Well, like I said, he reminds me of that guy. I can't remember his name is something Austin or Austin something. The guy was picked 13th a couple years ago for the Rams. That slot receiver got like 4 career touchdowns, and 3 of them were in one game.
I'm not sure.
Well, hopefully,
the draft is almost over, fellas. We are at the end.
Hopefully, we're going to look back. Hopefully, we'll look back next year and go, man, can you believe we didn't like Shaq Thompson? We were idiots.
Yeah, maybe we will. I mean, you know what?
I just don't know enough about him yet.
I'm with you, Ken. Is that I was a little I was pulling for a guy last season in Bradley Roby. This year, after Gurley, after Marcus Peters, I didn't have anybody else that I was dying for.
I like Perriman, but for whatever reason, they didn't take him in the race.
Be right back.
Smoke, tell us who we're picking tomorrow. You mean you already know, obviously. My bad. Sorry, I'm upset.
That's why you only see him in that cup. He's got a crystal ball on his lap.
Yeah. The professor is angry. He's passing out negative grades. Bad grades. Bad grades for all y'all mugs.
Poor students tomorrow. They have a hungover, agitated, aggravated instructor.
I know. They're poor fellas.
Well, Professor, what would you do tomorrow morning if you found out we traded Shaq to St. Louis for Todd Gurley?
I would go to the strip club.
I ain't throw the way.
Like I said,
during the day.
Yes, that has been my end result for that entirely, has been going to the Gurley strip club.
Hey, Jay, do they have strip clubs over there in England?
We go one better than that, yeah.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's better than that?
Well,
I'm ready to go. Whatever it is, I'm excited to be there.
Well, I live in the city, yeah, in Bristol, so it's a big city. And if I walk 5 minutes down that road, go past the massage parlour, and let me tell you, you get more than a massage in there for £60. But yes, to answer your question, we do have strip clubs, and it's not like American strip clubs where they just get their boobs out. Oh, they go the whole hog over here.
Yeah, y'all aren't stuck up as we are about.
Well, it sounds like if to answer Smoke Wagon's question, if I wake up in the morning and Todd Gurley is a Carolina Panther, I'm going to England to hang out with Jay.
Yeah.
You have a massage on me.
I am there. I am with my boy, hanging out there. He stayed up all night for this, for Shaq Thompson.
Yeah, never heard of him. Never ever heard of him.
This is the first time I've met you, Jay, and I've really liked hearing your opinion and stuff. You're a cool guy.
It's been a pleasure. I just feel a bit embarrassed because I've got no idea who Shaq Thompson is. I didn't even know.
None of us do.
None of us do. We just have heard his name like 3 times.
I thought it was
like
like Shaquille O'Neal's son, a legitimate son or something, you know?
Yeah, but the funny thing is, if all you lot had been going, yes, I'd have been like, yeah. So I mean, I've got no idea.
We did the same.
We let you down, man. We let you down.
We did the same thing last year with Kelvin Benjamin, so we're setting a pattern here.
Tell you what, though, this time last year, I was like a Lone Ranger Panther fan. You know, I was just a Lone Ranger, sat on my own, like 3 o'clock, going, oh, I like this Kelvin Benjamin. So I'd rather be disappointed with all you boys than happy on my own. So.
I gotta say this is Jay has totally carried this show tonight.
I agree.
Yep.
Tell you what,
you really have. I actually am just gonna ask you to take over the C3 podcast because you're the bomb, brother.
The Saints coming, but I've got all you boys now, so I feel like a lucky man. So
yeah, you got some friends now. We got some friends in the same.
I've got 3 holidays all over America now for the rest of my life, so I've had a good night.
Here comes the Saints pick. Here comes the Saints pick.
Just drive the Aston Martin when you come visit us.
Yeah,
bring something bigger.
Watch them take DGB.
Bring something bigger.
This is where they've been talking about them taking the quarterback.
Oh, that's
Bryce
interesting.
Petty.
I don't want him to take that Graham Beckham because I think he's going to be really good. Or he'll shoot somebody, it's 50-50.
Yeah, New Orleans is the best place for somebody like that. Let me tell you.
Yeah. You know, you can't get into any trouble in New Orleans.
I mean, you are tempted late to draft here with New Orleans. I'm telling you.
The C3 podcast is yours.
Same thing with the Washington Redskins, same thing with the Chicago Bears. He could get blown away before he gets off the plane, goes to Chicago.
Oh wow!
Jay, we're
All
gonna
right,
have
folks.
Jay, we gotta have you back on the show, brother.
Oh, come on, then. I don't sleep anyway, so don't worry.
Just gotta stay up all night.
That's it. I'm there. I'm gonna.
Hey, I hit Jay up on text a few days ago. He said, "Hey man, I'm a bit drunk. I'll get with you tomorrow."
I went to watch Bristol Rovers play, which is like the local team around here, because they were in the the final game of the league. And I went with my ex-girlfriend and her dad, because he bought us tickets and got us a box.
Stupid.
He got us a box and like
nice.
a meal and everything. But I was hammered before the game started and disappeared. I didn't come back till half-time. So I came back absolutely hammered at half-time, and she was not impressed. So
that's why she's your ex-girlfriend.
It's a good job. I've got 5 more waiting. Don't worry about it. So
there you go.
I hate my life.
Tony, why you think I'm 48? Why you think I'm 48?
I got children. Oh my God. I know. Thanks.
48, never married, man. I tell you.
Well,
Pretty
I
cool.
am less than that, and I'm married, and I got lots of children.
Well,
I've got a
the thing.
7-year-old.
The most drama I get is from the cat when he's hungry. You know, and that's easily fixed.
To be honest, when me and my little boy's mum split up, I'd have been quite happy with just a cat. Honestly.
You have a child?
The amount of hassle she used to give me, I'd have been happy with just my little boy and a cat. I could have settled with that, to be honest. But yeah, my little boy's 7. He's called Bailey.
Oh, wow.
Awesome, man.
My son just turned 10. His name is Eric.
Yeah, I got a bit emotional the other day listening to the podcast. When you was getting emotional, I was like, wrapping up a bit. All right.
Yeah, that's my man. Eric is my man.
That was a nice moment.
Hey, you know, you would get totally emotional when you paid my daycare bills. That's when I get emotional.
I always picture you as a teacher as well. I always find it really funny to imagine you like being serious.
I am. I get there and I tell them, don't have children and don't major in history.
Do any of them listen to the podcast?
I hope not. Because I totally let it fly. I'm telling you guys, I don't hold back, man. Like, where this Saints do?
On Anthony.
Did they get linebacker?
They went linebacker. That's a good pick, man. Man, they got better.
All right, we got one more pick and the show's over. Patriots, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope Tom Brady breaks a leg.
I hope they go defense.
That's all right. They're gonna start the season.
I hope they draft President Obama.
They'll take DTB. Watch.
They're gonna start the season next year kind of flat.
They should take Malcolm Brown since they lost Vince Wilfork.
Good call.
Guys, come on, they went right over. It's tough room.
I got something to share.
Go ahead.
Dave
What, their
Gettleman.
pick? Oh, you already know our second-round pick, Smoke?
No.
Oh, my
Dave
bad.
Gettleman was just giving a press conference, and he said DJ Humphries and Shaq Thompson were their 2 top of their board, and he said DJ Humphries got taken in the spot before, so they won't back.
Didn't you say that Pete was at the top of their board?
No, at 25, right there is Humphries and Thompson. Was left.
What was left?
You're talking about their entree board. This is their dessert board.
Gotcha.
No, who was left for them? The top of their board was Humphries and Shaq, and Humphries went at 24, so Shaq was 25. Does that make sense?
They all teams keep two sets of books. Two sets. Or 2 sets of books for one for public consumption and one for everybody else.
I've just realised the Brazilian lad's gone. Where did he go?
Oh, they left about an hour and a half ago, man.
I think there were communication problems.
You know what? They were a little bit nervous about coming on because their English is not very good. So I think they were a little uncomfortable that way. But
neither's mine, but I'm still hanging in there.
Well, neither is Jay's.
Yeah.
Dude,
That's what he
Jay,
just
the highlight of tonight for me was when you said that lad there hasn't said anything, but he keeps opening and closing the door.
He's doing his laundry. He's doing his laundry on that.
Just kept zooming in on his face, and he just was doing that, and it's just that noise. But he just didn't say. He didn't even say. I ain't being funny, yeah. If I was going to put an English podcast, I'd at least learn how to say hello.
Can you throw us an hola or bring us a Brazilian chick with boobs?
They say oi. They don't say hello.
What?
No, that's Australia. Yeah.
They don't say hola?
No, they say oi.
I like your introduction. Throw another shrimp on the barbie, mate.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Good eye, mate. He's not an Aussie, whoever it is. It's someone taking the piss, isn't it?
You said they all came from over there in England anyway.
Yeah.
Australia was the penal colony.
Do you think he understood me when I was on about Conor McGregor, or do you think he was just smiling?
Yeah, I think he knew what you were talking
I
about.
don't know. I didn't understand you just then. So.
I think he knows who Conor McGregor is. If he's in the UFC, Conor McGregor's a bad man.
He's a very bad man. I'm half Irish, so.
But you're not a leprechaun.
I'm about the same height, unfortunately.
You'd be a Notre Dame fan.
Notre Dame.
All right, come on, Patriots. Just get this over with.
Oh, there's Melissa Stark. Hello.
I have decided that I hate attractive women on ESPN and
There you go.
because they're fake. And that's
not Melissa Stark.
That's very true.
Chick.
Not Melissa
that
Stark.
stupid ass chick that cussed out the attendant. So mad, still at her. The parking attendant chick.
Yeah. The one that did she lose her job over that?
No,
or she just got suspended.
Suspension. Yeah, but she was like, I'm on TV. And I was like, well, so was like 85 other billion people.
So is America's Most Wanted. What's your point? That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I mean, like, so is Maury, and he sucks. Yeah, I mean, like...
Man, he doesn't know who his father is, anybody. You know?
I know, I mean, she was just such a...
Jerry Springer's on TV, too. Ha, ha, ha.
He was such a Falcons fan.
Snooty bitch.
He was a Falcons fan.
Snooty bitches. I like cool-ass bitches.
I like cool bitches.
Well, the pick is in.
Thank you, Jesus. It's over.
We should trade for Ryan Mallett.
This is what happens. If Dave Gettleman is just going to say, I am also in the 5th and 6th rounds.
We'd be happy to get Justin Hardy.
It's a deep draft for offensive
That's my
line.
boy. You know, that's my boy, James.
I like him, I do. I like him because you like him. And he don't drop the ball, does he?
Never.
That's all that matters, really. I think as long as you know he's going to catch it, that'll do.
Malcolm Brown.
Yeah,
Downtown Browntown. Way to go, New England Patriots.
Yeah. He's a big man. Look at that guy. I'm shocked we didn't take him.
I'm
shocked we didn't take him.
Shoved Goodell.
Another defensive tackle?
Yeah, I would have been surprised if we'd have taken him.
He was the best player left on the board, I think, honestly. I mean, that
well,
didn't match need, but look at this guy. Watch him. He is just a man. Watch it. I mean, dang, look at that. Or if you're watching ESPN and
goes around. Oh,
Kim Kardashian's ass on him.
Man, he might have the size, Aaron. He might have the size to play the 0 and the speed to play the 3 and the quickness.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Hey, you know what I gotta say about that Kim Kardashian ass?
That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
That's good news, people.
That's
it.
Well, anybody
That's
good news.
Exasperating.
Good news, people.
Put a close
all right, guys. We gotta close this up because we've been up here for like 5 hours now.
All right, so are we going to do this podcast for rounds 3 through 7 on Saturday?
Jay is camping out for the end.
Me and Jay, man. We'll drink Guinness all day Saturday, buddy.
C3, baby. C3.
Let's talk about this, Jay. Tell us your ultimate thoughts on the Carolina Panthers draft, the first-round pick, and going forward. What do you think about the pick, and going forward, what do you need in the next couple of rounds?
Okay. So, I can't really give much opinion on Shaq Thompson because I don't really know who he is. I've had a very good night with the boys. I think we need a wide receiver, a safety, an offensive tackle, and just in case anyone at Carolina hears this, you know, if you're looking for somebody to sort of be the face of Carolina football in England, I'm very reasonable priced. So
So are we. I will fly there to hang out with my boy because it's going to be fun.
come and do it. I'm coming to you first anyway. Don't worry about that.
Hey, man, you make it to the Jacksonville game. We got your ticket. Come on out.
Look at that. It's a C3 boys looking after me already, you know.
That's it.
If I've got to get one of the T-shirts as well. I'll send you some money. I want one of those C3 T-shirts to represent.
Oh, you don't got to send us any money. You just got to send us an address, brother. Joey, tell us first round pick, what you thought. Not just what, I mean, we've talked plenty about the first round pick, you know, and who he is, but just explain what you think about this going forward towards tomorrow.
Well, he really, honest to God, there was not even, I didn't think we pick him. It came out of left field for me, honestly. But, you know, they, like I said, they've worked him out a ton. They must have seen something, and Gettleman hasn't let us down when it comes to the draft yet. So we got to believe what he saw.
Ken, first round pick, we all know that this was different, but Thomas Davis announced it, which doesn't seem just out of left field to me. For some reason, there was something to that.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you think about this going forward in the next, less about the first round pick, because we've heard plenty about that. What do the Carolina Panthers need to think about and consider going forward in rounds 2 through whatever 7 in 2015?
They've really got to hit the offensive side of the ball hard. You know, we still got need at wide receiver too. You know, big fast guy that played outside. We still need youth in running back. And we could always use upgrades at tackle and maybe even one at guard, you know, just depending on who's there and all that. So if we're going to keep Cam and we're going to keep him happy, the way to get him priced down is to say, look at all these pieces we got around you. Okay, they couldn't say that in the first round, so, you know, look around 2 through 5, 3 of those 4 are going to be, you know, probably guys are going to help on the offensive side. They just kind of have to. Now, you can't just take best player available all the time if it's defense and then just not do anything for Cam and his development. The last thing I point out real quick is the Giants have a history of taking linebackers, even though they've had, you know, like great linebackers. When I think when Carl Banks was drafted, you know, this is going back a little bit, but you know, you had like 4 good starting linebackers, and so you know they still take Carl Banks. So,
yeah, they also took Pierre-Paul when they had Justin Tuck and all those other guys, and that worked out well for them.
Yeah, they're big on front 7 guys.
Yeah.
So maybe Gettleman kind of learned some of that, brought some of that here from the Giants.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
All right, Mel, tell us this: is that we know what the pick was made. Now, what do you do going forward?
Well, since we took my guy, I've been on the Shaq Thompson train the whole time. You know,
I was too absurd.
Exactly, that was.
Your nose was bigger all of a sudden.
I'm just playing. No, I mean, actually, going forward, you just got to take the best player. And if he thinks Shaq Thompson was the best player, then hey, time will tell. Time will prove it. But I would rather take the best player at a position that I'm not psyched about than an inferior player at a position that I'm psyched about. Right? I don't want to take the wrong wide receiver when you can take the right guard.
Right.
As an example. So I'm hoping that need fits personnel coming up. I hope that we get a wide receiver in the second round or somebody like Jeremiah Putasi out of Utah. We'll have some good nicknames there for him, won't we, Joe?
Oh, yeah.
But there's still some good big tackles.
The ladies love him.
Yeah, the ladies love Putasi. So you got Devin Smith out there.
We don't.
So
you guys never stop.
Chris Conley. Yeah, there's a lot of options out there. So I think it's incomplete. We'll see what happens.
All right, Smoke. This is what I gotta say about all of this is that last year when we took Kelvin Benjamin, I was not upset about the Kelvin Benjamin selection as in him. I was more rooting for somebody else. Like I personally wanted somebody. But after we got past Todd Gurley, after we got Andrews Pete, past those guys, there's a couple of guys we got past. Then after that, I was no longer just rooting for someone specifically. So with that in mind, did the Carolina Panthers make an objective pick, and how do they parlay this into the next rounds tomorrow to be a positive draft?
Well, I think they made an objective pick to what they felt, as far as how they saw things, and how do they parlay this. I think this is just an opinion, and I think it's been said on here by a few others, especially after seeing, because, people watch, after seeing Indianapolis once again give Luck another weapon.
Yeah.
That address saying we're all in on our quarterback. They have, and this is my opinion, they have to. They first pigeonhole themselves in a corner to do something for Cam. Because, Seattle, let's look at the young quarterbacks before the draft. Seattle went out and got Jimmy Graham before the draft for Russell Wilson.
We've been cash strapped. That's the thing this whole time.
Cincinnati just drafted a future offensive lineman for Andy Dalton. The Dolphins drafted Devontae Parker, I believe, tonight for Ryan Tannehill. We're still the only team that doesn't help our quarterback like we should, and it really is frustrating. We have a premier talent there, and I'm hopeful that everything works out. In a year, we can come back and revisit this. Like we can say, yeah, oh, what a great pick, this worked out. But I don't think they can keep jerking Cam's chain much longer because
they only have 1 year to jerk it, and it could be jerked over.
Well, they could franchise it, 2 years, but
franchise would be prohibitively expensive, though.
Let me put it this way: that young man has done more with less, with a shamble offensive line. For goodness sakes, he had Byron Bell of all people as his blindside protector last year. He has won as many games as he's lost for us. And I know they went out and got Benjamin because they had no wide receiver. They get. I'm a believer it's a quarterback-driven league. You've got to protect your QBs. You've got to make the QBs better and help them to help you kind of deal. And I just want to see that these next few picks. I want to see and say, screw it, I've got to make Cam Newton happy.
Well, what does this say about Michael Oher and Stephen Hill? That must speak well for them.
I think that us as fans have got way too over projections for Oher and Hill personally. Yeah. Oher's not any good, guys.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I've noticed when Ower was playing the best early in his career, that's he's reunited with his old position coach now. I forget his name, John, somebody who the line coach, but coached him when he was young.
Sonic or something like that.
Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. The Orr story that you're getting fed now by Goodell is the same big lie he fed us last year. Oh, Byron Bell's left-handed. He'll transition his left.
These guys will back me up when I said I was against Byron Bell from the start, and I said he would not only be bad, he would suck.
Yeah, you're right. King called it before, and not even before anybody. He just called it from the beginning. And I will say this, though, is that I think that while maybe Orr doesn't change the game, he's not as I guess, what Ken called from the beginning with Bell. You know what I'm saying? Like, unprobable or improbable, unlikely or incapable.
Yeah.
Like, all these things is that Orr might not be the guy, but it's not that he can't do it. Is that he just might not be. Bell just couldn't do it, like Ken said.
What I'm saying is Ower is a possibly legitimate placeholder for a year or two.
Right.
That's all I'm
do
saying.
It for you. That's right.
Anything more than that?
All right. Well, we got a lot to do, guys. All right. So tomorrow we'll be looking to see what the Panthers are going to try to do. I think it's time to get out of here, though. That's what I gotta say.
I agree.
Good night.
I just want to say one thing quickly.
Tell us.
I was just gonna say, like, the way I see it is, you know, it might not have been the best night tonight, you know, what we were thinking. But, you know, from the minute I first watched the Panthers, you know, I fell in love with everything about the organisation, you know. And, you know, it might be a good season, it might not, but, you know, at least we all support a team we can be proud of. You know, they've got the right morals, and at the end of the day, without a doubt, we've got the best fans in the world. And, you know, I'd just like to thank all you boys. You know, it's been an absolute pleasure. From the minute I found you on Twitter, you know, you've all made me feel welcome and part of the C3 family. And, you know, at the end of the day, win, lose or draw, it's more important to be able to hang out with your boys and have a laugh on it. So, you know, I feel like we're going to win either way, aren't we? So
You're telling it like it is, really.
When you think about it, everybody wants to win the Super Bowl, but only one team's fans out of 32 get happy at the end of the year.
I just say in the shit on what Jay said. That made my night.
Perfect.
Fellas.
Perfect.
Mel,
it's been a pleasure.
Glad to be a Panthers fan, and you're glad to be hanging out with Jay because that made my night, brother.
That's what it's all about, man.
Nice.
And Jay, you are part of the C3 family, man.
That's for sure.
Brilliant.
Just go ahead and email me that address, brother, and that shirt size. Don't worry about no dollars, because we're family, fellas.
What a guy.
That's it.
That's lovely, man.
This is the C3 podcast. This is the Draft Night Party. You can catch us on CarolinaCatChronicles.com. No need for Twitter handles because you know where it's at, folks. Any last words? Because if not, that's it.
That's it. Just wrap it up, baby.
All right. Good night, fellas. Let's just call it.
All right.
See you later.
Thanks,
Bye.